Check, 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 check. Third time is absolutely a charm, my man. Seriously. What the frig? Frig, I hate that shit. I hate when... It's like people don't have any respect for my time. Fuck. Whatever. Whatever. Try and be nice to some idiot motherfuckers. Well, whatever. It's all neither here nor there. I'm here now. Hey, monkeys, what's up? You're on the list. I had to reset your stuff. Monkeys, I had to reset. I put your stuff in there. No problem. Hey, Elizabeth, what's going on? Cadelia, what's going on? I hope you're having wonderful. And Carmela Diaz in the house. Hey, Ginger, what's up? Whore's in the house. Beast is in the house. Tina's kicking in. What's up, everybody? I hope everybody's having a super amazing day. I was talking to the missus before I came online, and we had a technical glitch. What happens with YouTube is if you don't come online right away, like YouTube changed its stuff, right? If you don't come online right away, it doesn't let you be vague, right? And I was a little late. I was like 2 minutes late logging on, and then it all went to shit for 30 minutes. Oh my God. Funny story. All right, Beast, let's hear the funny story. Oh, Elizabeth is stressed. Chill out, Elizabeth. It's going to be okay. Beast, let's hear your funny story. Enough of my drama. Hey, I spend most of the day taking naps. It's been really tiring for me. And today I napped out for most of the day. Hey, Danny, what's up? I hope you're having a wonderful day in 11/11. I hope you're having a beautiful evening as well. I took naps for most of the day. I didn't really get a lot of work done. I'm not going to stay on too long tonight, although I feel pretty good. I did go to Costco, right? I got all the Costco stuff done. And so we're not going to have to shop for a while. But I didn't work out today, and I ate a lot. Everything was good, and then I ate a ton of cheese at lunch, and then I had a huge dinner. So I'm wiped out. Everything is chilled. So I had to reset, but I think I'll probably ride the bike for about an hour or so later tonight before I go to bed. And tomorrow back at it. I'm working on more meditation for you guys, actually. It's what I wanted. I did the horoscopes yesterday because I knew I was going to be busy today. And I have to get I want to finish this meditation music I'm writing for you guys. And that's going to take like all night, at least all night to do for you guys. But whatever, it's all going to be cool. All right, Beast, let's hear your story. What's the funny story? And where did Nadia go? Nadia was supposed to have a reading coming, but there was an error in the PayPal thing. Oh, well, if not, we'll start with a general reading for everybody and then get on to I Like Monkeys and stuff. Hey, guys, I don't have to... do I have to tell you guys this? Let me remind you guys. We're going through a time in history where it's more important than ever to not believe everything you hear on TV and on the radio. I don't know if anyone listens to the radio, or definitely not on the internet. Okay, watch this. Let's see. B says her girl found out that her Mars is in the 12th, means premature death in a relationship. So she's mad at me for that. That's funny, Beast. You're not allowed to die in the relationship. That's funny. Beast, you should talk to Kazizi, talk to Kooky, talk to KZ. She has Mars in her 12th, and she'll tell you all about Mars in the 12th, man. And she's a major rock star. Like, she's a rocket designer, like legitimate astroscientist, She'd literally build spaceships, and she's about as smart as it gets. And she's a dancer. She's athletic. She's an awesome. She's incredible. She's just awesome, flat out awesome. And you should hear what she has to says about Mars in the 12th, man. It's not a pleasant experience. All right. Another bad creation. You keep changing your name. It's so funny. Leon, you changing it. It's super cute. It's funny. Okay. You got into it about your beliefs today with the no, Gingy, Leon keeps changing her name. It's really funny. I like watching the different names, but I keep forgetting it's Leon. All right. So Beast, it's going to be okay. But no, seriously, you should check it out. All right, next. What else is up? Leon, let's hear about your beliefs. What happened? Oh, no, no, no. Leon, I'd like to hear about your beliefs. Hey, Lucas, I hope you're having an amazing day. But before all of this, I got to tell you guys, don't believe everything you hear on the radio and TV or the news. Not at all. Don't even pretend to believe it. I was sitting here in Canada. I'm in Canada right now. And I was watching the news. Okay, I'm watching the news in the morning. And the news is they were closing vaccination sites because they didn't have enough vaccine. And that's the news, and that's the truth. Okay, the news is not the truth, but that's really what happened. They were closing vaccination sites in Toronto. Big clinics, like hockey rinks, big clinics were closing down, like arenas were closing because they didn't have enough vaccine. And it was the news in the morning, and people were standing and they being turned away. You saw the whole thing. And then half an hour later, the mayor of Toronto gets online with the chief of police, and they have this big conference for like an hour and a half, and they're all saying, "Oh, don't worry, there's lots of vaccine. The clinics are open. It's ready for business. Everyone's going to get vaccinated." Meanwhile, at the clinics, they're actually closed. Like they are closed, and they're closing, and they don't have enough vaccine, and it's scrolling along the bottom. Warning, don't go to these clinics. They're all closed. Don't go to the hockey. If you registered, you'll have to redo it again. You'll have to do it again. And the guys are there saying, "Don't worry, it's all open. Come." It's just, and I'm like, so the BS that's happening is epic. And it's going to resolve itself. Hey, Beagle, I hope you're having a beautiful day. It's going to resolve itself soon enough, but not yet. And that's just this coronavirus thing. So don't believe all the BS you hear in the news. That goes triple for any BLM stuff out there. Don't believe everything you read or everything that you hear, and on both sides of the fence, right? Don't believe that the cops are just shooting random guys. Don't believe that. But, you know, a lot of the guys the cops shot, like the cops are there for a reason, right? So, and they're wearing bulletproof vests for a reason. You know, it's not like the cop is walking around with a whistle and a stun gun. He's got a bulletproof vest and a Glock, and he's got it for a reason. So think about that for a second. But having said all of that, also don't believe that guys don't have random cop killing. The cops don't randomly shoot guys, or that their cops don't go in hating people, right? So don't believe it on either side. Use your brains. You know, use your brains, do some research, and be careful. Remember, ignorance leads to fear, and we don't need, and fear leads to absolute stupidity leads to a lot of shit. So watch all that stuff. All those anti-vaxxers, all those Trumper anti-vaxxers out there, Trump got the vaccine, right? Your Lord, God, and Savior, Donald Orange Man Trump, got the goddamn vaccine. So think about that. You know, so just heads up with all the bullshit that you're hearing out there. All right, next. All right, hey, Cactus Ass, what's up? All right, Leon said, "I felt as if someone was a false prophet, like acting one way for the people, but being..." Wait, Leon, slow down. Leon said, "Felt as if someone was all right, acting like one way for the people, but being evil in real life. And they call themselves a leader of the people." Gotcha hot. Well, what else? You know, that's a thing. Okay, that's a thing. I get it. You think that someone should practice what they preach. I get that. I don't always believe that. I believe that you should practice what you preach, but I also believe that people are human, and humans they slide in and out of their belief structure. But what else is going on? Wait. Yeah, your boyfriend lost his mom this month. Well, you know what, Leon? You know what, Lee? Hey, Marissa, what's up? Lee, I have a thing. Lee, okay, this is for Lee and for everybody who's going through a difficult situation like this. Okay, let's calm down. This is a really serious thing, and there are a couple of Sunny-siders going through a similar situation. Lee, here's my 2 cents on this. Lee's another bad creation. Not my fault. She did. So, Lee, it depends on who you're there for or why you're there. if you're there for emotional support of your boyfriend, then suck it up. Just suck it up. You know, don't stress it out. It's not the time to rock the boat. I am infamous. I'm notorious for... Hey, Nadia. Hey, Nadia, the PayPal was backwards. You sent me a bill by accident. Can you go in and switch the PayPal, please? And cancel the bill that you sent me and switch it to a payment, please? And we're going to get to the readings in a second. Okay, back to Lee. Lee, I am notorious for being... No, don't... It's... Oh, wait, no, not you, Nadia. Wait, whoa. Nadia 1028, not NadiaV. Hold on. Everybody calm down. Let me go back. No. It was Nadia. Sorry, Nadia. You guys are back to back. Hold on. Let me just clear it up. It was Nadia 1028 that did it, not you, NadiaV. Okay, so Leon or Lee, I am... Yeah, Marissa, go ahead. We'll do your MiniAstro. I am notorious for saying things at any time, right? Just notorious. To me, there's no time for bullshit, and I don't think you should be like that. And I make a lot of enemies for that, and I'm tougher than most people. Like, and so I'm like, because I live in a world where people will take every opportunity to bullshit. And I don't like it. I can't stand it. And just because I'm in a situation where I have to, but I don't have to do shit, be polite, people think they can cross the line. And I've been through this several times. I remember one time in particular, my aunt was spreading lies about me, and I was at a wedding, family wedding, and I'm like, okay, I'm going to forgive this stupid bitch. And I'm like, okay, you stinky fuck, I'll forgive you. But what happened was, hey, Suzanne, what's up? But what happened was, she's like, oh, you did this. And I'm like, you know what? Fuck you. I didn't do any of that shit you're lying about. Super fuck you. And it wasn't oh, you're back from Vegas. Right on. Let's pop you on the list here. And so hold on, I have to put the other list here. So, hey, Annie, what's up? I don't think you should be like that. It's not a great place. It's not a great state to live in. You know, it's kind of rude at the wrong time. And it's just not that thing. Oh, man, hold on. I have to clean this up. Poop. Here, let me clean this up. So, this is from a while ago. So, but I have a point. I have a point to make, and then I'll clean this up. I have to do this at the same time. So everyone, then Nadia 1028, then NadiaV, then we're going to cruise down, and then we're going to go Astro, I like monkeys. Everybody's in the description box. All right, check it out. So let's get back to it here. So, all right, Cactus, have an amazing night. So, that's the situation. But I was exceptionally perturbed and pissed out because, thanks, Osvaldo. I hope that, well, you're a long time Sunnysider. Thanks, Nadia. You guys are on the list. So, now that was someone that I extended an olive branch to. Someone was gaslighting, spreading bullshit about me, and in the name of being nice, I extended an olive branch. And when I extended an olive branch, they bit my hand, and I don't appreciate that wherever I am, so I laid down the law, and I said, fuck your fat ass back to wherever the donkey shit you come from, you know, because that ain't gonna fly in my fucking face, and it doesn't. But that's a different situation. And that was a very personal attack on me. Now, if I was in a situation, like say I'm with SLC, right? and I'm there for emotional support with SLC, and say her family, right, for whatever reason, I can't imagine anyone else being there. Say her family. Now, say you're there for emotional support. That's why you're there, right? Hey, Adam, what's up? Right on, my man. I hope you're having a wonderful night. You're there for emotional support. So if you're there for emotional support for a particular person, then you got to sit there and take it, you know? And if you see people acting all bullshitty and stuff, you just got to go out for a smoke, you know, go outside, have a smoke, you know, go to the bar, you know, excuse yourself from the situation. In Freemasonry, right? In Freemasonry, you don't cause a stink. You have to be an adult and excuse yourself from the situation. This does not preclude a personal attack on yourself, or exclude, or preclude, or include, or delude, or whatever kind of clude. If someone personally attacks you, wherever you are, you can tell them to fuck off. But having said that, hey Erica, what's up? Having said that, if it's not a personal attack, you know, if they're just talking bullshit, or if they're just a hypocrite, or if they're just being nonsense, you got to maintain your trigger zone. You know, you got to keep, it's a trigger for a reason, you know? It's a trigger for a reason. You got to keep your hand off the trigger, player. Lee and everybody here, you got to take that in. You got to put that shit back in your pocket, and you got to sit on your hands, bite your tongue, cork your butt, you know, whatever you got to do. You know, sit on a pillow, you know, bite the whatever. And you got to suck it up, because it's not about, it's not about your personal beliefs. It's not about you going in guns a-blazing, right? When you're there to support somebody, you're there to support them, and because it's their ecosystem, right? You're a foreign object being placed into their ecosystem, and you should always be a good guest, unless they are, because you don't belong there, right? You're not part of that ecosystem and culture, and you're a disruptive force. So it's not your job, it's not the time to go disrupt the ecosystem, unless of course something in the ecosystem tries to tread on you, in which case they're not being a good host. And if they're not being a good host, then you absolutely have to remove yourself and say, F this, I'm out. You know, I'm doing my best to support you, but this is not right. I'll wait in the car. You know, don't expect any beers left when you get out. That's what I think. That's what I think. So shake it off. So shake it off. And you can't, Annie puts a time limit on it. She's like, I'm here for another 2 minutes, and then I'm gonna cut some assholes. No, that's my 2 cents. So unless you're being attacked, but if you're being attacked, you know, seriously, Lee and everybody else, if you're being attacked, by all means, stand up for yourself. Don't take shit from nobody just because you're in a particular situation. Like, say, Leon, you've got like a bunch of tattoos. Hey, Ben, what's up? If, say you have a bunch of tattoos and someone walks up to you and says, hey, good girls don't wear tattoos, then you got to say, I guess, how, you know, I don't know what you would say in that situation. You'd say, I guess you're going to spend a lot of time with your hands. You say, I'd rather have a tattoo than a rash on my hands, motherfucker, or something like that. Or so you're going to have to suck it up a little bit. But so anyways, once again, you're entering into, it's like the people who come on the channel, you know, new Sunnysiders walk in and, you know, they don't know how to behave in company, right? They, instead of figuring out what's going on, what people are talking about, listening to what I'm talking about, they're like, hey, watch me wiggle my dick for a while. And I'm like, dude, nobody gives a shit. Like, well, like, anyways, what I'm saying is, you know, especially if you have these trigger points, you're gonna have to suck it up. You know, when you're entering into someone else's ecosystem, so you have to be a good guest. So be a good guest, unless you're being attacked. And at the same time, they should be a gracious host. But I know that, you guys know that, but most people don't know that. Most people take every opportunity they can to promote their bullshit agenda. And that's it. So say you have a bunch of piercings or a bunch of tattoos or a shaved head or bleached hair and black fingernails or piercings in your eye. They're going to walk up and say something. And then I'll just say, I'll be at the bar, man. There's an open bar, right? I wasn't going if it wasn't an open bar anyway. So I'm gonna whatever. I'll be at the bar. Like, hey Sonny, you gotta meet. Yeah, it's fine. Now this is a situation when you're supporting somebody. It's very different if you're in a social situation like meeting their friends for the first time. They have to be gracious hosts. But if or meeting the family for a first time, they're supposed to be a gracious host. But that's an entirely different situation, and you do need a little bit of tension in there as well, because tension is going to create rapport. Tension is going to get them on your sides, and being a little disruptive, being a little disruptive in a social situation, when you're meeting people for the first time, socially is to your advantage. However, or you're going to look like a sweater, and you don't want to be a sweater because people jerk off in sweaters, right? And that's the last thing you want to be. So, unless you like that scene, I don't know. So, that's the deal. I'll say it again. So, if you're there for somebody, so it all boils down to what are you doing there, right? You're there to support the guy. So, unless you're being attacked, be a gracious host. Unless you're being attacked, be a gracious guest and be there for your buddy. You're just going to have to put up with all the BS. Hey, Audrey. Hey, happy birthday, Audrey. You're just going to have to put up with all the BS. Unless it's a personal attack. If it's a personal attack, then you should probably bite your tongue and walk away, right? If it's like a funeral. The classy thing is to bite your tongue and walk away. That's the classy thing. But if you're in if you're in a heated debate, you're talking with someone who's not going to listen to you, right? And they have all the answers. They have ask loaded questions. It's all bullshit. Shake it off. You're right, Leon. Shake it off. Hey, Elle, what's up? I hope you're having a wonderful day. It's a tough situation, Leon. You got to shake it off. Don't worry about it. That kind of stuff happens all the time. Look at Polka Dot. Look at Suzanne laugh. No fighting at funerals. He's probably... That's the best time to fight. That's the last time you're going to get a chance to tell anybody off. If you don't tell them off at a funeral, what are you going to do? Wait for the next wedding? Jeez! How long are you going to hold a grudge? Suzanne raises a very good point there. You don't want to start a fight at a wedding. Everybody's supposed to be happy. What are you going to do? Like, what the hell wrong with you? If you don't fight at the funeral, when are you going to fight? Those are all questions. Perhaps I don't have all the answers. I only have one answer, and it's a multi... No, you gotta suck it up. You gotta suck it up. Anyways, Lee, I don't really know, Lee. I really don't know. I don't know if I'm giving good advice or bad advice. I don't really know the entire situation, and I didn't mean to offend you if I did, but I do know there's a lot of BS in the world, so you have to. I do get it too, and I know for some people it's quite a personal attack sometimes. So you got to chill it out and roll with it. All right, next. Right on, Audrey. I hope you have a wonderful birthday. All right, any other questions? That was a good one. Lee had a really good question. Well, you know what I say. I say there's a time and a place to fight. And if you're never going to see the guy again, like not your boyfriend, but whoever was bugging you, if you're never going to see them again, then it's a wandering monster. You know, they're just wandering monsters. So you kind of have to just let you know. You don't have to fight all wandering monsters. You know, just let them go. And you're gonna face a lot of prejudice in this world. You're gonna face a lot of prejudice, a lot of stupidity, and it's not really. You shouldn't, you know, shouldn't allow them to be. You know, it's you gotta stay tight. You know, it's easy to say that, right? It's really easy to say, but it's really difficult to do. And I really don't do it. I'm a fairly mouthy guy in a lot of situations. I get triggered very easily. I shoot fast. And so, oh, you got it, Rock. Yeah, Lee, I shoot fast. So I don't know. So I don't know. I don't really I'm a hypocrite in this situation, you know. I'm telling you to chill out, but I'm not really that chilled out. Like I was bad. I would like just light a cigarette right in the room. Like if someone were to piss me off, it's in the old days when I was really a bit of a if someone were to do that to me, I would literally light a cigarette right in front of their face inside the room and blow smoke right in front of their face. I've done that so many times. And I'd say I guess we're not going to have a conversation. And I'm notorious for that, but the I don't rec so I can't say I seriously don't practice what I'm preaching here. So, but I'm with you on this one. I'm with you on this one. I'm telling you to be nice, but I'm not really nice, you know. But I don't know. Thanks for sharing it though, Lee. I hope it works out. All right, hold on. Hold on. Hold on. For October for Audrey. Okay, where did the thing go? Audrey. Oh, I didn't push save. Okay, save. And I apologize if I offended you, Lee. I didn't mean to. All right. Dark Riddle. What? Smoke? No, I don't smoke anymore. The Hey, Marissa's here. All right, Marissa, let me pop you on here as well. No, I don't smoke anymore. I quit smoking a while ago. Hey, Marissa, can you type in your birth information, please? MONK. You're going to be up after monkeys. Hey, I might have your stuff. Rock. Hey, Marissa, do I have your birth information already? Anyways, no, I really don't smoke anymore. It's like smoking is not good for you. Smoking is really bad. I don't recommend anyone start smoking. Like, it's really, really bad. And and Annie's like 1 hour is it. I'm good for an hour, and then I turn into rage. Okay, hold on. Hold on. I think I have Marissa's chart here somewhere. If not, Marissa, can you type in your birth information, please? I'm just going to take a second and see if I can find it. Oh man, these are a lot of charts. I'm going to have to clean all this. Well, LMNOP, HIJK, LMNOP. Not here. Marissa's not here. I thought I had it at one point. Everybody be cool. Not there. Crap. No, Marissa, I don't have it on this computer. Can you send it over, please? MARISSAR. Oops. All right. Thanks, Marissa. 10/23. What's the 23rd month? Oh, no, I'm just joking. Okay, R-A-Q-U-E. Oh, October 23rd. Hey, no way. No way. That's a good birthday. October 23rd, 1996. The 10:08 a.m. Man, I was getting emotional. I was getting triggered talking about that. Lee, are you still there? I hope I didn't offend you or anything. I really didn't want to offend you. I didn't try to be mean. I was agreeing with you. But sort of agreeing with you. It's PM, not AM. What? What? Oh, it says 10:08 a.m. Got it. 10 p.m. Got it. Hold on. 10:08 p.m. Got it. Let me check on monkeys too. Hey Jazz, what's up? Hope everything is cool. Give me a second. I gotta check on monkey's chart. Because I'm mixing up the AM PM these days. So I don't know why, like, just kind of doing it. The monkeys 2:30 a.m. We're good. All right, we're good. All right, on Beast. All right, let's take a deep breath, drink some water, get down to some cards, and chill out. It's stressful, man. I don't know why everything is so stressful. Well, Rachel's cute. You got it, Jazz. Oh, we're starting. Yeah, we're doing it right now. Jazz is gonna be up after Nadia. Yeah. I don't know. I don't know why I don't know. That was starting to trigger me just talking about it. I was pretty chill. I got pretty grouchy because I was a little grouchy to start off the show because the stream was glitching and it took half an hour to get. And I spent the last hour trying to get the show online, just computer glitchy stuff. So whatever. Let's shake it off and reset. And then let's not get grouchy until the trolls come back in. Oh, well, that's the way to do it. Take a deep breath and had some Guinnesses. Yeah. Man, you guys are way more evolved than me. No, seriously. I was really bad. I would light a cigarette right there in the room and blow smoke, even when you're not allowed to. I was a real dick about stuff. I was like, really? I guess that's my cue to leave. Because I was really bad. But seriously, Ramels, like, I don't expect anyone to be. You should really. I've chilled a lot. Actually, with what I'm going through right now, I just don't have the desire to argue and fight as much as I used to. I did for anything in my life. I like to study right now. I've been spending a lot of time. See, I don't think you guys. I don't. So I describe it in a particular way that you may or may not resonate with how I describe this stuff. But I spent my entire life. See, most people spend their lives absorbing information, and most people spend their lives as a sponge. But I spend a lot of. So right now, believe it or not, most of you are in sponge mode, regardless of whatever you're doing. And not just Rocktober doing the dishes. That's a different kind of sponge. That's a different sponge. But most of you guys are in sponge mode right now. You're absorbing everything that's coming off the internet to you. You know, you're in sponge mode. But I'm not in sponge mode right now. I'm pushing mode. I'm not absorbing. I'm pushing. And I'm pushing sound. I'm pushing energy out there towards you guys through the camera, through the microphones, through the computers, through, you know, what I read, what I see. I'm pushing sound, and I'm pushing this out all night long on the show. Before this, when I would, as a musician, when you practice music, you're pushing sound. You're pushing music. And so, and it's physical, you know, communicating, speaking, it's pushing. Now, what's and it's really tiring for a lot of people. When I was teaching music all those years, I'm constantly playing music, like, you know, 6-7 hours a day, just pushing sound, literally from my butt, pushing sound. Can you guys imagine what it would be like to have to speak for 6-7 hours a day every day? It's a lot. And so it's a lot. And sometimes it's scripted, sometimes it's not. Sometimes we're playing written music, which is meditative. Sometimes it's not. And sometimes you have to think about it if it's improvised. Different types of improvised music. Sometimes we're learning and memorizing music, which is it's active sponge. Memorizing is like an active sponge. But most of the time you're in passive sponge mode. And so it's fast, it's, you know, it's different. So I can't remember why I started talking about this, but what it is the anyways, it's a lot of, I call it pushing sound. And I spend, if I was giving a hypnosis lecture, or if I'm on stage at a hypnosis giving a hypnosis show, or when I was a hypnotherapist, I'd have to speak a meditation for 45 minutes. It's a long time to speak to someone who's sleeping. And you know, it's a lot. And so I'm always pushing sound, pushing sound, pushing sound. And so it's, you know, it's a thing, you know, you don't really get a chance. So I really appreciate my quiet times. And it's difficult to constantly push sound. It's very difficult. Most people can't do it. Most people come home from, and you see, when people are at work, hey, Gloria, a lot of times people are at work and they think they're pushing, but they're not. They're absorbing, right? Sometimes people spend all their day absorbing information, absorbing all this, absorbing this, doing their monotonous tasks. And they go home and their sponge is full, and they want to just squeeze and decompress and get the crap out of their sponge, right? Because most people are sponges. And so, but for myself, who's always pushing sound, I really do value my quiet times. And there's some days I don't want to push sound, right? There's some days, it's like training, you know, if you're a martial artist, some days you just don't want to hit the bag, man. Like, God, it hurts. You hit the bag all the time, it hurts. And so you don't want to lift weights every day, you know, you don't want to do it. But it's part of the gig. For me, anyways, it's part of my gig. And anyways, these days, because there's so much going on, I'm spending a lot of time absorbing, right? I haven't been coming online every night like I used to, and I'm not making the amount of videos that I used to. And it's why I've been shooting the videos live, because it's more fun hanging out with you guys. There's more rapport than sitting there pushing for 2 straight hours. I get to take breaks and interact with you guys and absorb a little. There's a break in my pushing of the sound. Anyways, these days I'm reading a lot. I'm taking breaks and I'm reading a lot of astrology. And I've been sending the stuff to the people in my class. Level 1 and level 2, all getting most of the same notes. And it is more fun, Suzanne. It's a lot more fun. And I don't know that my videos are good for my YouTube career, but it's more fun doing the videos like this. Anyways, and it's more fun for you guys. It's more fun for all of us. And so I'm spending a lot of time reading some classical astrology again, medieval astrology, classical astrology, and Vedic astrology. And I'm looking at looking at it in different different ways again. And I'm presenting, I edit the information and I give it to the class. And some of it's practical, some of it's not very practical. And it's interesting. So I'm spending a good chunk of time studying right now as well. And that's the deal. That's the deal. It's the biggest reason why I'm having difficulty recording and doing hypnosis meditations, because when you're pushing sound all day long, it's tough to push sound in a hypnosis way. You have to be very sensitive, right? It's very sensitive, intense, but low volume, high intensity, low volume type of pushing sound. And it's difficult to do when I'm tired. You have to be in the right state to do it. Same with making those comedy videos, the list videos. You have to really be in the right state to make those, to write those. And I'm not really in a very comic mood these days. Check it out. The water is invisible because I'm underwater. That's what I think. I think it's invisible because water is invisible underwater. Duh. I think, duh. What color did you think the water would be? Yellow? Maybe. Like, it's like, what color did you think water would look like underwater? It looks like okay. I gotta stay away from yellow water. No, seriously. Yeah, well, at least it's warm. At least it's okay. Stop. Oh man, I didn't say everything. All the sound I pushed made sense or was whatever. You gotta make me. All right, let's read the cards and get on. Oh man. Oh, whatever. Let's look at the cards. Oh, I ate a lot today. I pigged out a little bit. Holy smokes. It's not that I pigged out, I didn't work out. But I'm okay. All right, stay away from the yellow water. Okay. What was the name of that book? Wasn't there a book like wasn't there a book? I don't even remember how it goes. Of like brown stains on the wall by Who Flung Poo? Is there a book like that? Is there a joke like that? Do you guys remember that one? Anybody know these jokes? Brown stains on the wall by Who Flung Poo? I can't remember. Whatever. Soon you're not going to be allowed to make jokes anymore. Okay, here we go. General reading for everyone. Let's put this up here. Oh, you guys can't see the cards. One sec. The downside, I gotta say, the downside with all of the studying I'm doing, all the reading I'm doing, it's a lot. I'm reading a lot. And as a result, it's all getting confused in my brains. So I'm not actually ingesting it and using practical applications of it, meaning I'm not like, there's so much information. Like I'm reading so much about the nodes right now, and I'm looking for health and problems in the nodes. We'll talk about this when we look at these charts, the charts in a couple of minutes. The stuff I'm doing with the nodes, because I'm looking at cancer and illness in charts, right? And death in charts. And there's a lot of stuff about death in charts. If you study the right astrology, they'll tell you a lot of stuff about death. And there are a lot of SunnySiders who have had near-death experiences or have been dead for a couple of minutes. So a number of them, sincerely. I know it's kind of, well, I get, whatever. And so I'm checking it like it's not like I didn't go looking for it. I'm looking for something else. It all started because one, I'm always reading, and two, Wing One asked me to go find something in a chart, and I can't find it. I can't remember where it is. I just gave the class a book that I thought had all the answers in it, and it had none of them. And so, what the hell, Sonny? It's but as I was studying, I came across a bunch of stuff about near-death experiences, or not near-death experiences, but death in charts, and sicknesses. But it's not medical astrology. I'm not studying medical astrology. I'm studying other, like, death in charts, and it's fascinating. It's fascinating, and I'm sharing it with the class. But what I'm saying is, so I'm doing a lot on the nodes as well, but the bottom line is, I'm reading so much. Usually when I read it and I write it down and I apply it to horoscopes right away so that it locks in my brain. But I'm just reading so much that it's like, read, forget, read, forget, read, forget. So it's a little tricky. But what's happening is, hey, Stace, what's up? I hope you're having a wonderful day. Welcome back. I hope everything is cool with you. But some of the stuff I'm seeing are showing up in different books. Some of the same stuff I'm seeing is showing up in different books, and that's where I'm going to make my notes. And so when I make all my notes, then I'll give them to everybody. But right now, before I get and then people in my class know they're going to get the notes, but first they get the highlighted books, then they get the notes, and then we talk about it. So anyways, that's what we're doing. Let's do a general reading for everybody. Let's get down to this. Stressed myself out, man. I was stressed out. I don't chill very well, do I? It's because you're so hot, Sonny. Thanks, man. You got a point. Yeah. All right, whatever. See what happens. I don't work out for one day and I get all blurry. I don't like this Freemason symbol right in the center of my forehead. I think it's a little weird there. It's like some weird third eye. Let's put it off to the side a little. I won't spook myself out as much. Okay, next. Let's get down to it. A couple of readings. I'm not going to stay on too long tonight. I appreciate everyone. We'll talk a little bit about stuff. I think one day a week I'm going to have to... I don't know. It's okay. It's okay. Let's just chill out. Anything else I have to go on? I don't think I have anything else to talk about. Maybe I don't know. Maybe I'll do a thing where I start teaching live or something. No, I don't think so. Hey, Astro Walk. Hey, Luna. What's up? I don't know. I don't see myself. I don't know. We'll all take it with a grain of salt. All right, here we go. Here we go. General reading for everyone. I'm just going to take it easy. You're from Alaska? No way. No way. Okay, here we go. We actually have quite a number. We have a small group of Sunnysiders from Alaska, or in Alaska. It's really cute. Okay, here we go, guys. Let's rock it out. Everyone, first up, 8 of coins. There you go, card of studying. We got you back, Sonny. We got you back. Okay, thanks, guys. Yeah, thanks. All right. Nobody shuffles the cards like you, Sonny. Mix it up. All right, whatever. Everybody calm down. Okay, so check it out. The 8 of coins is the card of studying. You know what happens, right? It comes the 7 of coins. Okay, this is the 8 of coins. Like, the cards are in sequence. So the 8 of coins is studying. What happens is the 7 of coins is the card where the lady's sitting by the tree, or there's like a bushel or something there. And the 7 of coins means you've planted the seeds and you're wondering what's next. All right, 2, 3, 4. It's the end, like 5, 6, 7. Okay, 5, 6, 7, and the middle section of cards. And then we go on to 8, 9, 10 are the last 3. This is obviously Virgo energy. And so The 7 means you're done, right? You're done. It's not time to harvest. It's not time to move on. You know, the 7 of Cups, indecision, don't move on. 7 of Wands, don't go on. You have to fight backwards. 7 of Swords, you don't, someone's trying to steal something from you. You got to go back and find it. You know, 7s, you got to stop. But 8s, you're not ready to rush forward. 8s, you got to figure it out. You know, redo, look at things. You know, 8 of Cups, you're feeling a little bit like you're thinking about checking out. You know, you're moving on. Or 8 of Coins, which is this for everyone. It's time to study. You know, time to look deeper into coins or pentacles. Coins are also pentacles, which are your stuff, right? Your stuff, your security, your tangible physical stuff. So everyone should take a deeper look into something right now, right? Dig it in and take a deeper look. Me, well, it depends. Luna, it all depends if you follow Vedic. It depends if you use sidereal or tropical zodiac. That's you know, it depends. It depends. I said that once. I was reading I was gonna do someone's chart, and I'm like, "What's your birthday?" And they were like, "It depends." I'm like, "What?" It's like, all right, well, I guess we're not gonna do it. I guess we'll read the cards. Next up, 6 of Swords reversed. The 6 of Swords is all about rocking the boat, man. So the 6 of Swords, right? Swords are intellectual. 6, where are the 6 of Swords here? 6s are usually pretty good, right? 6 of Wands is a card of victory, right? 6 of Cups, childhood. 6 of anyways, 6 of Swords. This is pretty straight ahead card. Someone is getting ready to move on, right? Intellectually crossing the river Styx. Right? It's done. Like, they're crossing the river. In your mind or someone else's mind, they've already crossed over, but they can't, right? Like, no, they are, but they have to be careful. I said you can't because it's reversed, okay? So the reversed card here means you can't really cross it. So for everybody, maybe you guys are having problems studying right now. Maybe people are working on something. Maybe someone have new jobs, new romances, new kids, new hobbies, new something, or maybe not new, but something that you're working on, right? You're working to, it's probably not new. It's something you're working towards, or you're working on, or you're continuing, and you're probably getting close to an ending. However, it's gonna get tricky, right? You're ready to book out, right? 6 of Swords, you're ready to book out, but it's reversed, so you're not quite ready. So default back to the 8 of Coins and keep studying. Oh, here we go. 8 of Cups reversed. So maybe someone is not emotionally satisfied right now. In addition to all of this, maybe you're not emotionally ready. This is a situation where someone's ready to check out, right? So the 8s, like we said, the 8s are moving on, right? 8 of Coins, back to the books. 8 of Cups, back to the relationship grind, right? But it's reversed. So the 6 of Swords is reversed and the 8 of Cups is reversed. So one, guys should be studying along, business as usual, working on whatever you're working on. 8 of Coins. You're hoping for an ending. You're hoping for answers. You're hoping for a conclusion, but it's not coming. You're ready to move on emotionally. You're ready, or you think you're ready to move on emotionally. You think you're ready to move on intellectually, but there's no moving on for anybody. You guys are stuck. And whatever you're doing, you guys are stuck. So there we go. You're frustrated on an invention. Yeah, Gloria wants to get a new job. Luna wants to frustrated on an invention. No, man, don't be frustrated. Just keep going. Just keep going. Well, the cards say the cards do say you're frustrated, intellectually and emotionally ready to move on. But the 8 of Coins says you got to keep going. And yeah, there you go, Gloria. Certification programs are the way to go. And then finally, guys, a new romantic cycle is beginning. So there you go. Hey, today's Wednesday too, right? A new emotional cycle is beginning. It feels like Saturday. But I think you guys are going to be okay. Take it easy. Hey, Brittany's in the house. Yo, Brittany, what's up? So a new cycle, a new love cycle is beginning, or a new romantic cycle is beginning, guys. So just take it all easy. Take it easy. You know, I'm a little frustrated right now, but I'm not really frustrated. I'm more apathetic. I'm more me right now than I've been in a long time. I'm not the happy Sonny that I used to be at all, but I'm very much more the don't give a shit Sonny. I'm much more the I'm about to blow some ass Sonny. And blow some ass doesn't mean, for those who are not up on the, you know, the modern lingo, blow some ass doesn't mean you're gonna like, you could take that in so many ways. It doesn't mean you're gonna like bean out, fart your brains out. Blow some ass doesn't mean you're gonna like go on someone's ass. All right, whatever. You guys have to figure it out. That means, it's one of those phrases that means whatever. Let's move on. Maybe I should use another phrase. Maybe I'm not as ready to blow some ass as I think I am. Whatever you think that means. What do you think? All right, next. Yeah, Sonny, you better rethink some of your expressions. I will rethink my expressions. Kick some ass. I don't know, Suzanne. I don't really feel violent enough to kick anybody's ass. But I'm not so loving to... What? It's, no, I'm not sure that I would get violent enough to kick some ass. But I don't know that I ate enough beans to... All right, everybody stop. You know, Luna, there are a lot of energy shifts right now. Did someone say they just, someone was looking for a job? Hold on, it went back so fast. Gloria's trying to get certified. Luna said she's been turned down on 4 inventions, but the last one is huge, so it's good news. Luna, keep working at it. If that's your deal, if that's your thing, oh, Luna, if that's your thing, then do it, right? Like, if you're a songwriter, keep writing songs. You know, if you're a thing, keep, whatever it is that you do, keep doing it, for better or worse, and just keep going. You know, just keep going. Just do your thing. The cream always rises to the top, you know? So I guess so shit always floats too, right? So doesn't shit float? Or maybe not. I don't know. It depends what you had to eat. Why you guys keep talking to me about all these like turds and stuff? Oh, because it's that book, Who Flung Poo. All right, I got it. I get it. I understand where the logic is here. I don't know why you... Okay, next. Enough. Oh, damn, I didn't put a timestamp in. Okay, whatever. All right, well, you guys are on your own. Let's say 50 minutes. Hey, Midnight, what's up? All right, Audrey is up. Audrey is up. Happy birthday, Audrey. Super happy birthday, Audrey. Here we go. Yeah, guys, distract my conscious mind. Let the cards speak through. Oh, man. Okay. I was playing a gig once. Oh my God, I was so horrible at this one you know, we don't always have awesome gigs, right? I remember I played so bad right now. I was driving home and I'm like, oh my God, I had an out of talent experience. Oh no, it wasn't a gig, it was an audition. Oh my goodness. It's not. Oh, Monkeys is gonna be up after the Tarot. She'll be up in about 25 minutes. No, I did this audition. I was playing, I thought I was playing a different instrument. Like, it happens. And so I did all this soloing in the wrong key. And like the guy thought I was being hip and cool. It was really funny, and he wouldn't. I was like, "Oh shucks, man, I blew all that in the wrong key." And he's like, "What? I thought you were being hip." I tell you, man, when you have a really strong reputation, seriously, guys, when you start making mistakes, guys think you do it on purpose. But it was funny. I had an out of talent experience. All right, next. Here we go, Audrey. Super happy birthday. The tarot readings are $11.11. And the mini astrology readings that we're going to get to in a couple of minutes, they're $25. Yeah, Audrey, we put Audrey's stuff is on her. Audrey started a jewelry business, and it's online. And in the SunnySide group on Facebook, you'll see her stuff there. All right, here we go. Audrey is up. Audrey, 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 Audrey. Here we go. Audrey. Ooh, who's the Queen of Cups? Well, this is clearly a card of getting together with your, good friends. It's a loving time. It's the Cups. It's the Queen of Cups. This is about as nurturing as you're going to get. Oh, you got it, Midnight. I'll add you to the list in a sec. Audrey, this is about as good as it's going to get. It's a nurturing time. It doesn't have to be women around you, but it's usually is women. And it's taking care of other people. It's looking out for other people. It's taking care of each other. It's very warm and it's loving and it's water energy. So you're in for a loving time. It's not a card of romance or anything. It's just a card of friendship and being happy with everyone. And then we have the Four of Wands. So it really is time to get on with things, right? This is the final decan of Aries. It's time to get on. Now, it's time to move on. Whatever is happening, it's time to move on. But the Four of Wands, this is usually a very, very good card. I mean, this isn't the greatest interpretation, I think. I like the one where, it has people dancing and singing and playing. It kind of means your ship has already come in and it's time to move on to the next stage in your life. And some people, I'm going to leave it at that. So it's very nurturing. So should be a nurturing, loving week for you. And it's time to move on with new goals and new adventures. Time to move on. And finally, Temperance reversed. You're probably going to have to do more work than you realize. You're going to have to go. So I wouldn't expect anything, even though there's all this Queen of Cups energy and the Four of Wands moving on. Temperance is reversed. So I don't expect anyone to meet you halfway. I don't expect, you're going to have to do more than just do the work. You're going to have to really put in some major elbow grease. And I'll say it again, you're going to have to go more than halfway to make it work. So nothing is going to be easy, especially this entire year. Nothing is going to be easy, but it's time to move on. Put in the work, put in the work, put in the work. Temperance means to soften your stance, right? You're probably softening your stance, probably not going to happen because you're Taurus, right? I don't see you softening your stance, but it should be a good time for money for Taurus, and it should be a good time for cars and computers and communication for Taurus. A good time for Tauruses to have a good time for Taurus to start a new business and to work the social media angle, internet stuff. So I think things look pretty good. And finally, confidence is your key to success. Confidence is your key to success. Got that, Audrey? Confidence is your key to success. You're going to be okay. Do I find Vedic astrology interesting? Oh, that's okay, Luna. We're here all the time. It's like every other night. I come online every other night, usually. And we have a Facebook group if you want to stay on top of everything. Yeah, I have to put midnight in the list before I forget. And that's the deal. Audrey, damn, I didn't put Audrey's timestamp. Damn. Okay, Audrey's at 55. Nadia's up. Nadia 1028 is up. Then NadiaV is up. Nadia 1028, then NadiaV. No, I love Vedic astrology. The class is actually studying, the class is not actually studying Vedic astrology, but I put a lot of, I actually teach a lot of Vedic astrology in my class. I teach a lot of Vedic, but we don't call it Vedic astrology in the class. We because it's very much SunnySide astrology. No, like it's SunnySide astrology. It's we have a unique, we have a fairly, I like to think it's a unique way of doing astrology. I don't know that it is unique. It may be like everyone else. I mean, I studied astrology, so what, you know, but I I I bring in a lot of Vedic elements into the class. We use stuff a bunch of, anyways, whatever, man. Yeah, we do the I think Vedic astrology is interesting. It all depends. It all depends. I'll tell you guys something. You know, I was talking to Mama Sunshine about this last night. I'm shuffling the cards for Nadia 1028. There's you know, these in usually, you know, most people just puke out shit they've already read. And some of the most famous people in the world, often they're just puking out shit they've already read. And but what you don't realize is that's been happening for thousands of years. Even when you read classical astrology, or astrology from the Middle Ages, like old astrology, or even old Vedic texts, you'll find there's a difference. There's a very sincere difference. Even way back then, or if you study Nadia astrology or something, you will find that some people are just puking out the shit that they think other people are saying, like quite sincerely. People have not changed in thousands of years. Like, I'm not saying they're bullshitters. I'm just saying they're just puking out shit that everybody else says. And even in the ancient texts, it's the same people, if people puking out bullshit they think it means. So you really have to dig deep and read a lot of shit, filter through a lot of bullshit to find someone who's actually thinking about it, put some real thought into it, and is able to decipher all of the pop culture Instagram astrology of the day, whether it's 2021 or 1021 or like whatever before. So, and I really mean it. I really mean it. If you read as much as I do, all the old books, you'll see people puking shit out, and so, and you'll see when some guy really comes across it. That's why I was telling you guys earlier today. I read the books, and then when you see that it's some people are saying similar things, you can tell the kumbaya astrology of the day, and you can tell what people put thought into, and you can see what's stupid and what's, you know, what's applicable and stuff. It's a lot of filtering out. But it's like anything else, man. You know, look at martial arts. There's a lot of stupid shit in martial arts. It's just like blah, 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 blah. Or a lot of stupid shit that you don't need to know in anything, you know? But whatever, man. That's my 2 cents. Nadia 1028 is up. Oh, you're working with women, Audrey? Right on. I thought you were doing it on your own. That's really cool. Okay, Nadia, timestamps. Nadia 1028. You're going to be at 108-ish. Oh, 109, but whatever. Oh, no! Okay. Thanks, Sonny. You saved us. We were going to wipe out. That's okay, man. I'm here for you. All right, let's do it. Should you worry about your husband losing his job? He's a Scorpio. Good question. Yeah, we have handouts. Yeah, we do. In the class, we have a handout. Yeah, for real. There's handout. The first year, there's a basic text for first year that we use. All right. No, it's not complicated. It's complicated. Vedic astrology is complicated, but it doesn't have to be. It's kind of complicated, but I make it really simple. But we don't get to Vedic astrology till the second year, year 2, and people in the second year are looking at it right now. And it's not just Vedic, classical as well. All right, next. Should you worry about your husband losing his job? I don't know. Let's see. Should he worry about Scorpios losing their jobs right now? I don't think so. I don't think Scorpios are losing their jobs right now. I think Scorpios pretty good for jobs. Not only are Scorpios pretty good for jobs, I think Scorpios are winning legal battles. I think it's a good time for Scorpios. First up, Four of Wands reversed. Okay, you got it, Gloria. Well, Four of Wands to reversed is first up. Well, okay. So the Four of Wands, if this card was right side up, I'd say not at all. He doesn't have to worry about his job at all. In fact, he might actually get a promotion. I really would. But it's reversed. So like this is the card of getting on with things. And the Four of Wands is reversed. So if I was him, it doesn't say that he's going to lose his job, but it says he might not get promoted, and he might have to watch out for what's going on. There's probably stuff going on around him that you have to watch out for. Four of Wands reversed. Then we have the Judgment reversed. So there is gonna be an incident. Maybe he was arguing. Like this Judgment card usually means there's gonna be some kind of argument or final talk or some kind of interview to see what's going on. So I'm guessing before someone can move on, I'm guessing he's having an interview or there's some kind of performance review going on, and the bosses are talking to him, or the bosses are talking about restructuring the place, and they're going to call him in and have a talk. Judgment, that's what judgment means. You're going to call someone in and have a talk. So I don't see a promotion in place. I do see he is going to have to watch himself, and judgment means he's going to have the talk. Like unless you see a card like the Ten of Swords, or maybe if you see a card like the Three of Swords, or the Five of Swords, or Five of Wands, or the Seven of Wands, he's probably not going to lose his job. Hermit, he's going to have to spend some time by himself. Let's see what the final card is. It does look like there's some kind of restructuring or some kind of problem going on where he's working, but not sure yet. Finally, Five of Coins reversed. This is not a good card to get. Five of Coins reversed means there's going to be some money problems. So here we go. Very much, this is the card of money problems. So I don't see him getting promoted at all. I don't see him getting promoted at all. And I hate to be cold about this, Nadia. I hate to be cold about it, and I don't want to worry you too much, but something is going on about his job. Something negative is going on about his job. This is a fairly negative reading. Five of Coins, reversed, running out of money, right? You guys see this? Five of Coins, reversed, running out of money. Judgment card means there's an ending coming, and he's going to have to talk and state his case and figure things out. Four of Wands is, it's usually means something good, but it's reversed. So the good is on hold. I'd say he's probably not going to get promoted. He's probably not going to get a raise, and they're probably going to restructure everything where he works. But I don't know if he's going to lose his job. But he's going to have to watch himself. Finally, confidence is the key to success. So I'll say it again. I don't know that he's going to lose his job, but he's going to have to dance a little bit, right? It looks like there's some kind of thing happening. It does. It really does, guys. Like, you guys read the cards. Like, seriously. Hey, Gloria, I'm going to pop you on the list here. And yeah, guys, Vedic astrology is complicated. Like, no joke. It really is. All right. NadiaV is up. Nadia just got back from Vegas. She's probably happy, probably glowing, probably got a nice tan. NadiaV is going to be at 1:15. No, seriously, that's what... Well, like, I tried to sugarcoat it a little bit, but I'm doing... I'm trying to... I'm just telling you what they say. I can't... What am I going to do? Is the Five of Cups. How am I going to sugarcoat the Five of Cups? Where are the rest of my hair clips? All right, I'm there. Nah, shake it off, Nadia. Do your best. Just do your best. Be there and hope for the best. Just hope for the best. Hope for the best. Hope for the best. Work hard, have confidence, right? The cards say to have confidence. So work hard, have confidence. All right, next. NadiaV is up. Let's see if anyone snuck in here. One sec. Should I add anyone to the list while we're going on? We're going to get to the astrology readings in a couple of minutes. We have about a couple of tarot readings to go through first, and then we're going to get to the astrology readings. And see, Marissa and monkeys. Marissa and monkeys. Monkeys first, though. But first, Nadia. Okay, here we go. NadiaV is up. Fresh back from Vegas. Make it Nadia Vegas. Oh, yeah. Okay. Well, first up is the devil card reversed. So, someone was supposed to have a lot of fun. The devil card is about having fun. The devil card's goofing around. The devil card's goofing off. But at the same time, this card is actually reversed. But the devil card means someone's trying to control you. Right, Nadia? The devil card, someone trying to control you, and they're trying to jerk you around, and they're trying to goof around with you, and they're blaming, and it's reversed, right? So, Nadia, people are probably blaming you for everything. They're probably not getting their work done, or they're goofing around. It's a devil card, right? The devil card is right before the tower card. So the devil card, everybody climbs up the tower in the devil card, and then the tower comes crashing down in the tower card. So the devil is having fun. Everybody's having fun. And over here it comes crashing down. So, but it's reversed. And so as everybody's goofing off, you know, people are goofing off. People aren't being honest with each other. It's the devil card, right? Making a deal with the devil. But it's Capricorn energy as well, right? But people are blaming each other. So Nadia, people, you're probably in a situation right now, you know, back from Vegas, back into the world, and everybody's blaming each other, and they're wondering what's going on, and there's uncertainty, and there's a lot of mistrust happening. Then we have the Page of Wands. There's some kind of activity, some kind of new activity, or some kind of new thing, or a beginning, or lots of questions, right? The pages are questions, and these questions, this card is reversed, so these questions aren't being answered. So you probably have some kind of thing, like something you want to do, something you want to do, right? Or something you feel that you have to do, right? The devil, you feel that you have to do it. Or you made a deal, you feel like you're making a deal with the devil, and you have some questions. But the Page of Wands says you're not getting the answers that you need to make the right, to make the answer, the question, to answer to do what you have to do. And so you're being jerked around, right? The devil reverse. Someone's jerking you around, and you're not getting your answers to straighten everything out. And then finally, the Ace of Cups, which is probably the best thing in this situation. The Ace of Cups means you're going to have the potential, right? Not necessarily happening, but it's potential for a beginning in love, like a new beginning in love, a new relationship, or a breakthrough, or maybe an old love is going to get fixed. But that's what's happening. So this is a good card to have at the end of everything in this situation here. So everybody's blaming each other. Things aren't getting done. People are goofing around. Then the Page of Wands is saying, you know, your questions aren't being answered. You're not sure what you should do. And, you know, there are a lot of questions here, and you don't have all the information. But the Ace of Cups says at the end of the day, relationships are going to improve. Relationships are going to improve. And, or you might actually meet somebody new, and it might actually be time to move on. So it might actually, you never know, Ace of Cups. You know, you might move on. And then finally, it says, surrender to the divine. Finally, surrender to the divine. All right, Nadia, there you go. So that was Nadia 1028 and NadiaV. All right, guys, next up. Oh, no. Oh, you guys see, does that stuff pop up for you guys? Let's get. All right, next. That was NadiaV. Then Jazz is up. Jasmine is up. 120. Jasmine, Midnight, and then Gloria. Then we're going to get to the to the astrology stuff. Jasmine, Midnight, and Gloria. 1 second, just going to refresh my screen, guys. Okay, here we go. So Audrey is starting a new business. So what's the deal, Audrey? Is it like one of those multi-level marketing companies? Like you're part of a group and you're selling their jewelry? Is that the deal? That's cool. That's cool. It's tough waiting on stuff, right? A lot of the jewelry comes from China and it's nothing's, I know in Canada nothing's happening right now. Amazon's not even delivering up here. FedEx is all over the place, but Amazon really sucks. All right, Jazz, here we go. Jasmine's up first. Whoa, 9 of Wands, right on. Jazz gets a break. Oh, that's a good card. Well, that's not a great card because it means there's still a fight to come, but 9 of Wands, Jazz, it's time to take a break before that final battle. So take it easy, chill out. You're not done yet. You know, maybe there's still a big project coming at work. Maybe there's something in school. Maybe there's something happening. But you're going to take it easy. You know, it's not time to take it easy, right? It's a rest before a final battle. The guy's climbing the stairs, right? He's on his way. He's doing his thing. He's taking one break before he gets back into the fray. So that's it, Jazz. Take it easy. Take a deep breath. Get ready to go back to the action. But, you know, you get a little bit of a pause. Oh, then we have the World card. This is great. So, Jasmine, you're right back at the beginning again. You might be a been there, done that. So you're probably, it's also karma, right? So you're getting a bit of a pause right now. And you had court today. Court was good. Well, that would be a pause, all right. So what happened? Is everything cool? Is everything cool? The World card indicates that, you know, you're back at the beginning. You're back at the beginning, right? Karma, been there, done that. So the 10 of Wands says you get a bit of a pause. The World card means things should be coming to an end. You're back at the beginning. It is time to move on. And don't really worry about if any, you know, it's just getting ready to move on, you know? Getting ready to move on. Oh, no. 5 of Swords reversed. So watch out. 5 of Swords reversed. So this means someone wants to fight just for the sake of fighting. So there's some people involved here that, you know, they either know they've lost or they know this or they already know it's nonsense, but they just want to fight. So it's like beating a dead horse. Or even worse, it's like trying to beat off a dead horse. It's even worse than that. And so, well, it's reversed. So the guy's not going to let go. You know, nobody wants to drop it. They just want to fight for the sake of fighting. And the World card says you've already been here before. And you're probably going to, when this shows up, right, you're just going to roll, because of the World, you're going to roll your eyes, which is a good thing. You just be like, oh, God, let the guy do his thing, man. And then you're going to have to take it easy. So take it easy. Take a deep breath. 9 of Wands, take a deep breath. The World card, you've been here before. And the 5 of Swords mean the guy just wants to fight for the sake of fighting, right? And finally, a fiery climax approaches. Jazz, a fiery climax approaches. So just be cool. You know, take it all with a grain of salt. And it looks like everything is going to be okay. The 5 of Swords is reversed. So the guy's eventually going to blow out his steam. He's going to blow out his ass. He's going to blow out his ass steam. So take it easy, Jazz. Eventually the guy's going to chill out. And eventually he's going to blow himself out. And things should be okay. This reading worked out okay. This reading worked out. All right, next. Oh, I totally got it, Audrey. Yeah, you're getting involved in a situation where I think that's pretty cool though, Audrey. You know, the you know what? The So Audrey, you might want to do a thing. You might want to do a thing, Audrey, where you like rent a booth at a flea market, right? Like rent a booth, not a booth, like nothing expensive. Just rent a table at a flea market, like a cheap flea market, right? Like go to a cheap flea market and rent a booth. Do that. Or that's what I would do. If I was you, I would do that. I still might do that. I might go read tarot cards at a flea market or something just for fun. Get me out of the house, right? But I don't know. That's what I think. That's what I think, Audrey. All right, Jazz. I think you're gonna be okay. Court went your way right on. That is good. I hope everybody's doing okay with this court stuff. All right, who's next? Jazz. Midnight's up. Midnight, then Gloria, then some tarot readings. All right, Midnight, you are up, my man. Oh man, Midnight's got this. All right, Midnight is up. Yeah, now's the time. Well, according to the cards, now's the time to roll away. Oh, I'm proud of you, Jazz. I'm proud of everybody, you know. I'm even proud of Leon, you know. I'm even proud of Leon. To Lee, because she's sticking up for her convictions, you know. So like, you can't knock someone for speaking. You can't knock her for speaking what she believes in. It's like that in my book. Like, I believe in, believe it or not, I believe in social etiquette. I really do. However, I think believing in your values is more important than social etiquette. And if Lee felt strong enough to express herself, then I would support that. I would, if she feels strong enough about what happened, yeah, go fuck them up. You know, you know, everybody. I'm proud of everybody tonight, and I'm glad I came online. I was having technical difficulties, and I was about to throw it in. After about half an hour, I was like, forget this. But I'm glad I stuck it out. And Audrey, yeah, Audrey, if I were you, because Audrey, your cards say you're gonna have to put the work in. So if you're gonna have to do the work, I would, guys, counter, regardless of what any bullshit sales marketer says about the internet. You know, although some people do make money on the internet, most people make money suckering people on the internet, right? Most people make money on the internet by selling how to make money on the internet, right? Or selling information. It's the information highway. Like, to sell how to lose weight. They'll sell how to get the girl. They'll sell how to make money. They'll sell information is how most people, how to write a computer program, right? And nobody wants to go to school anymore. Everybody wants to take a shortcut and learn how to do this, how to do that. Like I don't know how the hell you think you're going to become a doctor by watching YouTube, but like so many people, they don't even go to, like, they watch YouTube videos and think they're a psychiatrist all of a sudden. But like, just like do your, you know, just anyways, watch out for the get rich quick scheme. And you get rich smart, not get rich quick. You get rich smart. There's a big difference. Smart gets the money. And so be smart, you know, be smart and you'll be okay. All right, enough of that. Midnight is up. Hey, and there's a scam going around. There's a scam going around. I saw it. I'm not sure. I think I saw it on Ginger's posted it, and a couple other people posted it. There are some people who are cloning Facebook accounts somehow, and they're sending messages with viruses in them, right? So if you get it, and there's like certain keywords or something, and so, all right, Audrey, have a wonderful night. So watch out. Just a service announcement that for some of the people, if you get an email from them, be careful that you don't open attachments because their accounts have been closed. Now, so be careful because you might get a virus. Now, that's for them. And just saying that. But if you get an email from me or a message from me, just know in advance, my account hasn't been closed. My account has not been cloned as far as I know. But you probably don't want to open that attachment anyways because I'm an asshole. I tend to be an asshole. And I might offend. All right, whatever. Just go on. Whatever. You guys are like, shut up. All right, whatever. Just did it again. All right, midnight's up. No, midnight. I heard like Ginger. I think Ginger said it, and I saw a couple other people said it. I think a couple other people had that cloning thing, that was cloning virus thing going on, but he's joking. The scam. Oh yeah, Ginger says the person asks if you've heard of WRCAB, but that's the deal. Actually, you know what? I get a lot of messages from a lot of people. I don't open up a lot of it. If it's not, like if it's a text message and I don't recognize, I just delete it right away. I delete a lot of stuff without opening it. Just so, it's why to ask you guys sometimes I have to ask you to send me messages twice. Excuse me, because I delete a lot of stuff without opening it. All right, midnight's up. A couple of more readings in. So who's left? Midnight, and then Gloria, and then we're gonna get on with the astrology readings. Yeah, if you get a message from me, my account probably hasn't been hacked. I'm just being an asshole. Okay, stop it. All right, stop it. All right, midnight. Oh, midnight. The wheel reversed. Oh, careful. The wheel reversed. So you're supposed to be lucky, right? The wheel is lucky. Hey, I bought a lottery ticket the other day. But man, after living in Chicago for a year, where the lottery is like $100 million, holy smoke-olas. 100 million. That's a lot of quan, man. Holy jeez. That's like Prince Harry money. That's like, and so anyways, in Canada the lotteries aren't really that much. Like you could probably just go to work and make as much money working as you could winning the lottery in Canada. It's really funny. All right, midnight's up. The wheel's reversed. It's pretty sketchy when I phrase it like that, isn't it? The wheel's reversed. That doesn't sound good, Sonny. Not really, does it? So be cool with it though. Oh. Oh yeah, and obviously thanks, Marissa. Happy birthday, Audrey. Have a wonderful night. So midnight, the wheel's reversed, man, so be careful. You're supposed to be lucky. It is the card of divination. Like, it's not the card of bad dreams. But it is the card of divination. So watch out that you don't have any negative premonitions. Does that mean anything? Does that make any sense? I'm trying to say if you have any psychic dreams, they might be bad. But not like the Nine of Swords bad, which is like bad dreams. But this is like, just watch out. The wheel is reversed. So your luck might be, I don't look at this like saying, I don't look at this card as like the luck is reversed or the luck is draining away. I don't look at it like that. I look at it like delayed luck. And that's the deal. Because they're not supposed to be any technically, they're not supposed to be any negative cards in the major arcana. Technically. Even though the death is like death, the like, like the tower comes crashing down, and like, it's the hangman, you don't see what's going on, but they're not supposed to be any negative cards in the major arcana. And so technically, I might be the only person who's ever said that. But anyways, the the wheel. I think your luck is going to be a little delayed, so be cool and chill it out. Hey Suzanne, I hope you're having a beautiful day. Next, the well-hung man. Whoa. So midnight, you're not seeing things clearly. So I would say this is a bad time to go to the casino. Okay, seriously. You're getting some pretty powerful cards here, some fairly powerful cards. So the hangman is the card of illusions. It's Neptune energy. So you might be getting a little exuberant, right? Because this is Jupiter. The wheel is Jupiter, and and the hangman is Neptune. So like, the hanging man is all about trusting your intuition because the facts aren't lining up. The hanging man doesn't mean that your intuition is off. It's not what it means. It means trust your intuition. Like he's diving into his intuition. It means up here, the facts aren't making sense. That's where it's Neptune. You're looking at it and it's not making any sense. So you have to change your perspective and trust your intuition. But no, Lotto, seriously. Oh, your offer was just accepted by the condo. Oh, man. Well, you're definitely jumping into things. You're definitely jumping into things. Pluto's retrograde, right? Yeah, go for it. Midnight, go for it. Double check everything, right? You might be, well, the cards are saying you're romanticizing things a little bit, right? The hangman, Neptune, Jupiter reversed, you're romanticizing things a little bit. Hey, Crystal, what's up? I hope everything is wonderful with you. I hope you're having a beautiful day. Hey, midnight, 3 of Cups. So there is a time for celebration. So don't sweat it. None of this is bad. None of this is bad. I don't even know why I'm saying bad things about it. Oh, because I'm grouchy. I'm grouchy. I'm having cactus in the wazoo. I'm having a cactus up the wazoo moment. Look at this. Midnight. It's a time for celebration. 3 of Cups. Get together with your closest friends and watch the hockey game. Well, that's what we do when we... In Canada, when someone buys a condo, you guys got to go over to his house and take a couple of cases of beer and watch the hockey game. That's like a thing. Seriously. SLC's not going to like it if we buy a condo in Toronto, but that's what we do. So actually, SLC would love having a condo in Toronto. Super love it. Anyways, midnight, this looks actually pretty good. At the end of the day, there's going to be a celebration. So just take it easy. You have the rose-colored glasses on right now, right? So just be cool. Thanks, Suzanne. That's really sweet. You have the rose-colored glasses right now. And finally, work through your fears. So take it all with a grain of salt, shot of tequila, and work through your fears, and it's all going to be okay. This is okay. This is okay. The wheel of fortune is reversed. The wheel is reversed. What a way to look at it. Well, anyways, congratulations, Midnight. Super congratulations. Getting a condo is a big deal. Getting a new place to live is a really big deal. I'm proud of you. It's an expense. Things are expensive right now. I thought things would be cheap right now, but they're expensive. I don't know how they got it. Well, I don't know how everybody has all this money all this. I thought nobody was working, but I don't know. Maybe they are working. I don't know. People at Amazon aren't working, but everyone else is working, I guess. All right, Midnight, you're going to be okay. You're going to be better than okay. You have the 3 of Cups. You guys are going to party it up. All right, Gloria's up. Gloria, and then we're going to do some astrology readings. And then I'm going to go ride the bike because I ate too much and I have to work it off or I'm going to get sick. Oh, you got it, Midnight. Okay, hold on. I'm going to... Oh, a 91. Oh, that's so cute. 1 second. We're gonna have to circle back for you though. Oh, I hope inspection goes all right. Inspection should be okay. Hey Jackie, what's up? All right, Gloria's up. Gloria, and then we're going to do some astrology readings. Monkeys, Marissa, and then we're going to circle back for midnight. One sec. One sec. Oh no. My internet better not have pooped out. Are you guys still there? You guys are still there. All right, cool. Gloria's up, guys. Gloria E is up. All right, let's see what's going on with Gloria. Gloria is wondering about work, right? Let's check out with Gloria and work. Midnight, your daughter is born in 1991? Hey, Bandaru, what's up? I hope you're having a wonderful night. All right, Gloria's up. You're super welcome, Nadia. Yeah, heads up, right? Heads up. Everything is going to be cool. Heads up. Just a devil card reversed, right? So, heads up. All right, Gloria, here we go. Gloria. Oh, the devil card again. Oh, ooh. Gloria, watch out. The devil card is here. So, you know, a little bit of goofing off. Maybe people are blaming each other. Oh, Gloria's, I don't know. Gloria's, I'm not sure what Gloria's doing. But whatever's going on, the devil card means people are blaming each other. So Gloria, watch out. People are blaming each other. The work's not getting done. Maybe your ex doesn't want to, you know, send you alimony, or maybe people at work are blaming you, or maybe there's something that's supposed to happen. Maybe something's happening with your kid at school and the teachers aren't there. Someone is blaming somebody and the work is not getting done. Maybe they're having too much fun. It's definitely being irresponsible. So watch out for people being irresponsible. I know you're gonna roll your eyes and say they're always being irresponsible, Sonny. Yeah, they are. And you know, I was telling you guys stuff. You know, I was talking to Mama Sunshine about this stuff in your natal chart doesn't go away. It doesn't. Like might want to think, oh well, what about your progress chart? Doesn't it grow or you move? No, it doesn't go away, man. You don't suddenly. It doesn't really work like that. So it's either active or not, or passive. Passive is not the right word. It's either on or it's off. It's either active or it's not active, but it doesn't disappear. And so you got to watch out for it. Anyways, Gloria, watch out for people blaming and being irresponsible. Then we get the Three of Coins. So lots of work, right? This is the card of hard work. It's Capricorn energy. Mars in Capricorn doing all the work right now. So do it, you know. So you know, get down to it. You know, it might be a situation where you don't have the money to study right now, right? Like maybe you want to study, maybe you want to do something new, but people are probably not telling you the truth, and you're kind of stuck in this hard work situation. You're going to have to find something eventually, right, Gloria? Like, we'll have to look in your chart and find out what like a good job for you is going to be. But you're supposed to work in the health industry, I thought, you know, maybe a medical administrator or something. That might be good for a Libra, medical administrator. The anyways, that's the deal. But you're really good at sales though. Oh well, we gotta think of it. Anyways, so people are goofing off. There's irresponsibility, and there's a lot of work that has to be done. And finally, the King of Swords. This is actually a really good reading. The King of Swords, it's you have to brain it out. So, you know, this is air energy. It's the most cerebral card in the entire deck. So whatever it is, you can figure it out. I mean, the King of Swords means work smarter, not harder. But the Three of Coins means you got to put the effort in. So put the effort in, but at the end of the day, work smarter, work smarter, work smarter. And people are going to blame you. People are being irresponsible. But I think you're going to be able to figure it out. You might have an epiphany this weekend. You might have an epiphany, an aha moment where you just suddenly figure out what you want to do and how to do it. And finally, what do you need to release? I know you could roll your eyes and say, Sonny, I know what I got to let go of. But that's the deal. What do you need to release? And that's the deal. What do you need to release? And I hope everything is okay, Gloria. Some longtime Sunny-siders here. You know, Gloria's a longtime Sunny. Nadia's a longtime Sunny-sider. NadiaV is a longtime Sunny-sider. Like long, like 5-6 years Sunny-siders. Has it really been that long? Holy smoke. Thanks, Erica. That's really sweet. Well, it's not just women, Suzanne. It's a lot of really nice people here on the Sunny side. We have a nice community here. All right, that's Gloria. All right, next, let's get down to some tarot readings. Some astrology readings. Let me make sure I put the timestamp in there. Gloria's good. I like monkeys is up. Before we do monkeys, you know what, Nadia? It's been that long, hasn't it? I've been married to SLC for 3 years. We've been together. I've been with SLC for 4 years, and I started live streaming about a year before I met SLC. So that's like 5 years, man. I've been live streaming for 5 years. All right, have a wonderful night, Nadia. Sweet dreams. Okay, now, before we cruise on, as we get down to the astrology portion of the night, I have to add another chart. I like monkeys, Marissa, and one sec, guys. Midnyte's daughter Anna. MIDNYTE. May 26th. May 26th, 1991. January, February, March, April, May. May 26th, 1991, 4:23 a.m. in HINSDALE, Illinois. Got it. May 26, 91, 4:23 a.m., Hinsdale, Illinois. She's not that young. She's too old to be a 2.0. She like... Oh! This is an interesting chart. All right, Anna's in, but we're going to do monkeys first. Monkeys is up first. Oh, you're welcome, Bender. All right, guys, we're going to take 1 second. We're going to take a little break, and then we're going to come back, and we're going to do midnight. Sorry, we're going to do monkeys, Raquel, monkeys, Marissa, and then Midnight's daughter. And these are some pretty intense charts, man. So we'll take a couple of minutes, and then when we come back, we'll get down to everything here. Check. All right, 1 sec. Check. 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 Why so small? Why so small? What the hell? Alright, I'll figure it out. A little bigger? How's this, guys? A little bigger? Is this good? A little bigger, right? A little bigger like this. Working on it, monkeys. Just getting it nice big so you guys can see all of it. That's pretty good like that. That's pretty good like that. All right, let's do it. Oh, timestamp and then we'll do it. All right. So there's a lot of tension in this chart, right, guys? You can see there's a lot of tension in the chart. Let me set the stopwatch. These are 10 minutes long, right? These are 10 mini astrology readings. I'll tell you guys something. So right off the bat, all right, let's start it up. So monkeys. So, oh, no, not yet. I got timestamp. Hold on a sec. Timestamp 1:55. Make sure you save the videos, guys. Make sure you save it so that you can come back and see it, right? Make sure you save it. All right. All right, excuse me. Here we go. So, let's start it up. First, monkeys is a Taurus. Right on. Sun in Taurus in the second house. She's an Aquarius rising, but a very late Aquarius rising. See that? 27 degrees. So monkeys, because you're such a late Aquarius rising, you might want to read your Pisces horoscope in the newspaper. You should read your Taurus horoscope, right? Read your Taurus horoscope and maybe read your Pisces horoscope as well. You're technically you're an Aquarius rising, so you probably come off as an Aquarius rising. You probably come off as aloof. You probably come off as a brainer. You might come off as very, very, very stubborn, and but most of your chart lines up as a Pisces rising. So you might want to think about that, checking it out as a Pisces rising as you move it along. Next. So you have the moon in the second house. Sun in the second house. Let's start right here in Taurus. So you're two fixed signs, man. So you're going to be stubborn. You're going to be aloof. You're obviously a brainer. You might have problems with the in-laws, right? So Sun in the second house often has problems with the in-laws. You might have problems with the brothers and sisters. There's a possibility that, like, you might not get along with your boyfriend or girlfriend's family, and you might have money problems at some point in your life. Like, there's a lot of energy going into your money sector. People are looking at your money all the time. You're probably going to have a lot of money at one point, and you might lose a lot of money at another point. There's a strong possibility with Pluto on the other side here that people are going to try and steal money from you. You're going to have money at some point, and then people are going to try and steal it from you. So you got to be careful. If you were to have an inheritance, people are going to try and steal your inheritance. So you have to watch out. Just watch out. There's also a problem that you're going to have eye problems, especially with your right eye. You might have to wear glasses, which is okay, not a big deal. Anyways, your Mercury is also here, so you probably think about money a lot. You can also be quite competitive, whether you realize it or not. You can be quite competitive. Your moon is in the first house in Pisces, so things you have to watch out for. You might talk in your sleep and not realize it. You know, sleepwalk, talk in your sleep. You almost definitely have premonitions. Your dreams almost always come true. So you should trust your intuition. You have to take care of your health. Always take care of your health and make sure take care of your health. Your appearance is important, and your appearance is important. Your name is important. So watch out for it. On top of all of that, you might you have to watch out, because with the moon in Pisces, there's a tendency to get taken advantage of. You very, very much care for other people. You very much stick up for the underdog, and it's very easy for people to take advantage of you because you're an extremely caring and loving person. They could easily take advantage of you financially. Now, Venus in the fourth house, you're right, if we cruise over to the fourth house, there should be a lot of love happening at the family, a lot of love happening at home. Maybe you attract a lot of attention to your home life, where you grew up. Maybe you have a good relationship with your mom. You should make a lot of money from the house in this lifetime. Like maybe you work at home, right? With Mars in the fifth house, maybe you work at home taking care of kids, or maybe it's in Gemini, so maybe you're, communicate from homes. But anyways, you should make money from home. You could work in a real estate situation if you want. Having said all of that, some things that you have to watch out for. Saturn's kicking around in the 12th house, and it makes a very negative aspect to this chunk of planets here this midpoint that I have here in the second house. So people behind the scenes are always trying to control you. So maybe you spent time in the army, maybe you spent time in the military, maybe you went to a private school or a boarding school, or you grew up, or you work. Maybe you work for the government, you work in the military, or you work in the, maybe you spent. Anyways, people are always trying to control you behind the scenes. Whether and you probably hate being controlled, right? It's one of the worst things for you, but people are always trying to control you. There are major problems in your fifth house. There's a possibility so you put a lot of energy into the kids and creativity. There's a very strong possibility of accidental pregnancies, a very strong possibility of abortion, children dying. I would watch out for it. Very negative things happening in your fifth house. Death to children, and abortion, miscarriage. But at the same time, you put a lot of energy there. So you probably like kids, you probably love kids, and you probably, like being creative. You're probably really creative. You have some really interesting stuff way up at the top here, though. This North Node is in your 11th house. This is usually what happens when people are one of the placements for being famous. So but you have to work really hard. And it doesn't happen all the time, and it's not really aspected by anything that good. So, which is kind of negative. So, but you're going to have to watch your health as you cruise through life, as an aside. But saying all of that, North Node, you could be very famous and very popular with people, but you're going to have to work hard for it, and you're going to have to overcome a lot of personal limitations, right? There's a tendency to want to be like a me person, like you want to shine on stage, but it doesn't really work like that. You got to spread it out, spread your wings, and let go a little bit, and then you could be quite famous. Yeah, you really can be famous. What's up, ramyals? Is she famous? Is Monkeys really famous? All right, whatever. So, if you guys are famous, you guys should be paying me the full price for these things. Okay, whatever. Because, anyways, tell all your friends. Monkeys could be really famous. Next, famous in... all right, whatever. Then we have, but you could be, right? Especially in social media, you could be very famous. You have to work for it, though. Then we have Jupiter in the 6th house. Maybe you like pets, So, actually, you have to watch your physical health. Jupiter in the 6th house there's a tendency to gain a lot of weight. With Jupiter in the 6th house, you could easily gain a lot of weight. You know, watch out for it. Watch out for thyroid problems. Watch out for heart problems. You know, heart problems, seriously. And there's a juxtaposition here between physical health and mental health. You have to watch out for depression. Hey, Alaina, what's up? Oh, you got you. We'll add you in a sec. Aha, no, Rainbows. No, that's cute. No, it's all cool. We're just teasing. She has to watch out for mental health, like just to watch out for depression, like depression, right? She has to watch out for depression and mental health problems as she cruises through. Way over here, like I said earlier, you see your chart works in tandems, right? So you guys, you have a lot of stuff on these axes here. So watch out for people stealing money from you. I can't say that enough times. Watch out for stealing money. That's the deal. That's the deal. Watch out for stealing money. You should have a bunch of friends, but you know, the friends are going to be a little eccentric. Friends are going to be a little quirky. They may cause problems in your life. Your friends are going to come and go. You probably want to be associated with people who, you're probably like rebels, you know, bad boys, guys who are a little bit, you know, like rebellious bad boys kind of thing. Just be careful. But seriously, you really could be famous at certain times in your life. That actually big conjunction that happened a couple of years ago, last year when we had everything Jupiter, Saturn conjunct, it was at 22 degrees right on top of your north node. So about 2 years ago when we had that, you know, like I think it was December 2019, you probably went through a major life shift. And it would have been pretty intense. All right, let's look at your transits. So that's just the rundown on your chart. Let's look at your transits and then we'll move on. So as far as the transits are concerned, you can see Midnight's going, Monkey's going through her Saturn return, right? So you're not out of it yet. Hey, Jono, what's up? I hope you're having a wonderful day. Can you guys see this chart? All right. So Monkeys is definitely going through her Saturn return right now. So chill it out. You know, don't stress anything out. Do your best. Be your best. It's happening in the 12th house. Pluto is also here, right? Pluto's going back this way. So you're going through a big change in life right now. You know, maybe you'll get married this year. Maybe you'll get a big job this year. Maybe you'll move out. I really think you should still work from home, right? Having crossing this, Jupiter entering into your 1st house, obviously watch your weight. Again, watch your weight, watch your health. And you should be in for some really good things happening. It might have been difficult for you the last year, but you should be out of all the difficulties and really ready to get on with things in life. See, Saturn is crossing right here, and it's making a really nice aspect to Venus this year. Not yet, but it's going to make a nice aspect to Venus. So it's all about hard work. You know, for the next year, 2021 to 2022, it's all about hard work for you. Hard work behind the scenes, not stressing anything out, and just doing it. Money should be very good right now, right? Venus is here. Money should be very good. And that's the deal. That's the deal. Money should be very good. Money should be good. Again, problems in creativity. You might have moved recently, right? You might be thinking about moving. Neither here nor there. You're also going through your Mars return as well. So you're probably putting a lot of energy in. You might be thinking about having kids, you know, having kids, getting married, doing the whole thing. That's it. That's the gist of your chart. Unless you have any, that's it. As far as your love life is concerned, this is an okay time for love. It's not the greatest time for love. It's like you're out. There's one more thing. You're really lucky right now. Super lucky right now. Actually, right now, you are lucky in love. And you should buy a lottery ticket. Monkeys, you should absolutely buy a lottery ticket right now, and you're actually lucky in love right now. You're not like super lucky. You're not super lucky in love, but you're lucky in love right now. You're going to be super lucky in love in about the end of next month. May, end of May, you'll be super lucky in love. And there you go. There you go. Well, there you go. Yeah, your 7th house is going to heat up. Yeah, your 7th house is going to heat up. Yeah, this, like I said, this is a good time. This is a good time for you to get married. Seriously, it's a good time for you to get married. Good time for you to move. Oh, you're welcome. Well, Alaina, you could go somewhere else, or you could refresh. You can refresh it. Really, is the microphone crackling? Let me hear it. Let me monitor this. Maybe it's coming in from a different couple of things. One sec. Let's see if I can fix this. One sec. Feedback on the mic? Yeah, it sounds like it's feeding back. Let's... Check, check, check. Whoa, the mic is definitely pooping out. Hold on. Give me a second. Give me a second. Check, check. Did it? Nope, not looking. Check, check. Let's see if this mic works. This mic is usually not. What? Check, check, check. Did that clean it up? That didn't clean it up. I wonder what the fuck is going on. Once. Check, check. Check, check. We're not using a USB mic. Check, check. Is this better? Nope. One sec. Well, let's adjust it. Something went funny with the mic in a second ago. Check, check. Check, check. Check, check. I don't know what to say, guys. Can you guys hear me yet? I really don't know what to say. We're having legitimate mic problems all of a sudden here. It started to really grind it out something here. Let's lose these filters. Check, check. And we'll see if that does anything. It doesn't. Let's lower this down. Check. Check. There seems to be a... I mean, I can plug a mic in, but if I plug a mic in, you're not going to hear me. I wonder, that's crazy. Anyways, let's get on with things. You guys are going to have to tough it out with the technical difficulties for the next little while. Oh, we're glitching as well. You're going to have to ignore it. You know what? It's, yeah, maybe I touched something. I don't know. I leaned into it. I don't know. I could use a real mic. I could use... Wait a sec. Let's see if a mic works. Check. 1, 2. Check. 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 I'm not hearing anything. This mic... Check, 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 check. Check, 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 check. Crank it up. Check, check. Watch your ears. I'm cranking it up. Everybody watch your ears. I'm cranking it up. It's gonna get loud. Are you guys okay? This is pretty cranked. I don't want anyone to go deaf. Check, check. Alright, I turned it back a bit. I'll stand off the mic. And you guys, I don't have anywhere else to put it except right here. And so, but you're not going to see it. We're going to go back to the other screen. Let me know if there's any more problems. And Alaina, did you... You like the big mic. Hold on, Alaina, we have to finish the transits. And did you send me your birth information yet? Let me pop it in the thing. Pop you in the thing and do the thing. I got you right here. Okay, 1 second. 1 sec. We're not finished yet, but 1 sec. Alaina, you're going to be after midnight. It's all in the description box. And we'll get back to it in once. Oh, thank you. Can I get your birth city as well, please? This sounds okay. Maybe I'll start using this mic. But I don't like having... The mic is for another computer. PCs don't really work well with the mic. Do you have... Oh, wait. I have it. Alaina, can I get your birth city, please? Because that's the time, right? The time relates to the birth city. All right, whenever you get a chance to put it in. Springfield, Massachusetts, thank you. All right, a little bit to go first. We have a couple of readings to get to. Marissa, it's going to be... I'm going to finish monkeys, then it's Marissa, midnyte, and then Alaina is up. I'm calling you Alaina, right? But it's Alaina. I get it. All right, next. What did Loveline say? All right, let me know if there's any more problems with the sound or anything. All right, we'll put that in here. We'll put that over here. We'll get back to... Check. Just check 1 sec. Just double checking everything. Because we're... And I'm not seeing anything. 1 sec. Check. There's a delay. Yeah. I didn't have a mic active here. 1 sec. You guys can hear it? I can't hear it. Oh, geez. Guys, this is loud. Are you guys okay? You guys okay with this volume? This is freaking loud. All right, back we go. All right, 1 sec. Holy not when I yell. I'm dropping it down a bit. This is like super loud. Guys, just take it 1 second here. All right, just give me 1 sec. Let's clean it up. Check. I'm going to drop this down to about here. Check. Wait 1 sec. Check. I'm going to bring this up to about here. Check. Check. A little less. I know this takes forever. I just don't want you guys going deaf. Watch your ears. I'm going to turn it a little louder here. Check. That should do it right there. Check. Check. 1, 2, 3, 4. All right, that's where we're staying, guys. I hope everything is cool. If you need it a little louder, let me know. But I tend to talk loud, and I tend to lean in when I'm reading the charts. Okay, here we go. Back to work. Oh, well, we're almost done Monkey's chart. It's time to move on. What if it's all that work and we're done Monkey's chart? All right, let's move on. Next, Monkeys is good. Monkeys is lucky in love right now. She's going through her Saturn return. It's a good time to get married. It's a good time to move on to a new thing in life. Things were difficult, but they're going to get a lot better. She might be moving soon. The whole 9 yards, right? The entire trip is happening for her. All right, next. Marissa is up. Okay, let's check it out. Oh, Marissa, you've been a Sunnysider for a long time. It's wonderful to get a chance to look at your chart. Really is. It's great. You know what? I'll show you. Let's put the timestamp in. And before I set the stopwatch, I'll show you guys something about Vedic astrology here. Or the nodes, let's say. If it gets too loud, let me know, because I'm going to lean into the chart here. You see, the North Node is good and bad. It depends on what's happening in life. This South Node with the Saturn is not always good. It's not always good. Saturn or the Moon making these aspects to the South Node can cause a lot of problems there. But Venus aspecting the North Node is actually really good. The North Node, when the North Node kind of takes on, you can look at it like the North Node takes on the energy of the planet that's there, or the North Node like supercharges the planet that's there. So if it's a good planet, the North Node could make it really good. That's why like the North Node in the 11th house, like with a Venus, could make you really famous or know lots of people. Or the North Node would, it's going to supercharge the Venus, so to speak. If Mars was here, it would supercharge the Mars in a negative way. And obviously if the Moon makes a square to your nodes, you're completely hooped. But so that's it. So it's not that the North Node is sometimes good, sometimes bad, depending on what what's aspecting it. And in Marissa's case, the North Node should be it's actually pretty good. So, which means, although there might be problems at home, Venus at home should have made a really good home life, and she could make a lot of money from her home. Just a heads up with that. All right, let's get down to let's put a timestamp in. 2:22, let's say. Man, like I'm having technical difficulties tonight, but whatever. I like using the mic, but whatever. We'll see. Okay, stopwatch time. Oh man, that took me half an hour to do. What the hell? It's supposed to take 10 minutes. All right, here we go. Marissa's up. All right, Marissa is a Scorpio. Oh wow, right on the cusp. Holy smokes. Okay, she's a Libra. Sorry. She's a Scorpio right on the cusp. We'll talk about this in a sec. But a Gemini, a late-ish Gemini. 25 degrees is not like super late, but it's late enough that not all your Gemini horoscope, like you're a Gemini rising, right? Just like me. So you're probably a chatty Scorpio, just like me. However, I'm kind of an early Gemini rising. You're kind of a late Gemini rising. So you might want to also look at your Cancer horoscopes when you're watching YouTube videos, or you're reading horoscopes in the newspapers or online. Definitely Scorpio horoscopes. Maybe Gemini and probably Cancer as well. A little bit Gemini, probably Cancer reading your horoscope as well. You're probably a chatty Scorpio just like me. Or a curious Scorpio, right? Maybe you talk with your hands. Maybe you used to smoke at one time. Just stuff to think about. Now, the thing about being on the cusp is this: you obviously have a lot of Libra energy in you, but you're moving towards Scorpio energy. So it's different. Being a Scorpio here is very different than being a Scorpio here. A Scorpio with Libra energy is a more balanced Scorpio, obviously. but balance isn't really the right word. It's more stick up for the underdog Scorpio. It's worrying about what other people think Scorpio. It's actually, you're probably more Scorpio, like technical Scorpio. Scorpio, late Scorpio takes on a lot of Sagittarius energy, a lot of straight shooting kind of stuff, a lot of stuff you wouldn't really associate with Scorpio. You're the type of Scorpio who really looks after other people, someone who cares about other people. You can be very possessive at times. You probably get very jealous as well. Having said all of that, let's move through at the beginning. So you're a Scorpio, but you have a lot of Libra qualities. So you probably look good all the time, and you're probably always thinking about other people. You're willing to give the person the benefit of the doubt, and you want to hear people out. You're probably always, when you're talking to people, you're probably always asking what are they going to do, how are they doing, what's going on, and you're genuinely curious about how other people are. There's also a possibility that people are always telling you their problems. Like you're a natural, well, obviously you're psychic, right? But you're probably a natural a detective. You're obviously a natural detective, quite inquisitive, close association with the occult, but like you'd be a natural psychotherapist, right? People are always telling you things. And again, it's different than being a late Scorpio, right? Late Scorpio goes bungee jumping and all that kind of stuff. All right. As we move through, Mars right here in the third house does cause some concern. Mars in the third house indicates you might have fighting with your brothers and sisters. You might get into car accidents in this lifetime, but you put a lot of energy into communicating. You might actually be a bit of a drama queen at times. I know your Scorpio's not really known as a drama queen, but you can be very argumentative at times. Very argumentative at times. You probably like to debate. Nothing wrong with that. You like to debate. You like a good conversation. And, you know, you could be dramatic, overly dramatic, a bit of a drama queen, and overly playful, and, you know, get into fights with your brothers and sisters. You could probably get into fights that, you know, on a regular basis. Then we have Venus in the fourth house. So this is another chart with Venus in the fourth house. And so good things should happen at your home. You should make money from the house, meaning you could easily make money in real estate. You very much pay attention to the details. You're a very detail-oriented person. And, you know, you probably have a really good relationship with your mom. On the negative side, the North Node is here, but the North Node is pretty good here. It's not a negative North Node. So you probably could make a lot of money from the home. People probably visit you from the home. And I'd say it's pretty good. I'd say that's a good example of a North Node. I think that's a pretty good example of a North Node. Over here, there are some problems with kids. You probably like kids. You know, you probably really like kids. There can be some problems with the sun in the fifth house, meaning, like, you could have problems with the sun in the fifth house, meaning you might, people might always be stabbing you in the back all the time. There's a possibility that people could steal money from you. You know, you have to watch out for being a little too vain, you know, and have people jealous of you. So people are jealous of you. People might steal your money, but at the same time, you're probably extremely creative, extremely romantic, and you might really like kids. On the negative side, Chiron is right here. So once again, because Chiron is here, and it makes this very negative aspect to both Uranus and Neptune cruising through your 8th house, you have to watch out for accidental pregnancies as well. Accidental pregnancies, problems in childbirth, you know, problems having kids, but you probably love kids. And your kids are going to be expensive, so watch out for all of that. You know, there'll be expensive things. Pluto in the 6th house, you know the deal here. You have to watch your health. Watch your health. Maybe you have a circulation problem, or maybe you have some kind of thing. You might have some kind of, you see this here, Pluto in the 6th and Uranus and Neptune in the 8th could easily cause you having a lifelong illness that goes undetected. Like, I don't know, it could be something simple like diabetes, or you could have MS or something like that nobody knows about. And so just be cool, you know, just be cool. Watch out for, just watch your health as you cruise through life. Now, Jupiter makes all these really nice angles. So, see that? Whoa. So here's some good and some bad stuff that might happen. Jupiter in the 7th house. You'd be like, oh, wow, Jupiter in the 7th house. That's awesome for relationships. Well, it is. Sometimes it's too awesome for relationships. So there's a possibility that sometimes almost all Jupiter in the 7th house people have a tendency to get divorced and remarried, right? It means many marriages. So what are you going to do, man? Many marriages. So congratulations. That's a lot of toasters. I got to say that's a lot of toasters. But see, Jupiter in the 7th house, you're probably going to end up having multiple marriages. So just roll with it. You know, just roll with it. You know, Uranus, so watch out for illnesses, right? Watch out for sexual abuse. You know, watch out for sexual abuse, guys trying to take advantage of you sexually. Also watch out that, but you want freedom, right? You want freedom and liberty in this lifetime. You very much want to be free. You don't want to be controlled. You like to take care of other people. You probably feel, you know, although you might have a sickness, you might, like, you want to control the situation. But, you know, you got to watch out for accidental illness, drowning, right? Fear of water, being around people who might have drowned in your life. Watch out for that. And it could get a little sketchy at times. Up here, I mean, Saturn is really close to the moon. And it's in the 10th house. So maybe you actually want to be famous. You want to be popular. Maybe you spend a lot of time at work. You like working. You know, maybe you're a workaholic. But there's, you know, you probably control your emotions. I know Mars in the 3rd in Leo is a bit of a drama queen. But at the same time, you probably don't always tell everybody what you feel. Right? You probably keep secrets, and there's probably stuff about you that nobody knows about. Now, once again, you have that moon in Pisces, right? Taking care of other people. You got to watch out for people taking advantage of you, right? Because you're always taking care of other people. Again, you are absolutely super duper romantic. It's not exactly an opposition, but I say you're super romantic. You say, yeah, see, drowning, right? People around you are going to drown. Yeah, you got to watch out for that. All right, next. Let's check your transits and see what's going on. So, hold on. Hey, that looks pretty good. Let's blow it up a little bit. Make sure you tell all your friends, guys. Make sure you tell all your friends. And all your enemies and your frenemies. See, I lean into the computer. Maybe I chewed up the computer mic, right? When I leaned into it, maybe I yelled into the mic or something. Or I hit it with my hand or something. Your boyfriend is not. That's all right. All right, so let's just see if there's any stress going in your life right now that you need to watch out for. Venus is down here. Your Saturn is here. This is not really going to be that stressful. This is probably not going to be that bad of a year for you. This should be okay. I don't really see any stressful stuff happening right now. I think your Mars is entering into your 1st house, so obviously you have to watch out for headaches, nosebleeds, hitting your head, right? Being a little, headaches, right? Also watch out for, you again might be argumentative, right? People might be attacking you. Watch out for cutting yourself, right? Mars cuts. Just watch out for all that kind of stuff. Having said all of that, as the North Node crosses through, as the nodes cross through your health axis, watch out for mental health issues, right? Watch out for Gemini. Let me just see this. Gemini, yeah. Well, I don't know about now. Maybe you watch out for mental health issues, signs of depression, signs of frustration. Absolutely, without any question, watch your health in a major way towards the end of in the next couple of months as the South Node approaches Pluto. Absolutely watch your health without any question. Watch your health, watch your health, watch your health. All right, what else is going on? Having said all of that, this should be a pretty good time socially for you. Maybe you're going to get a promotion at work. Maybe you're up to win some awards. This should be a pretty good time for you socially. Romantically. Socially, it should be pretty good. Romantically, it should be good. It should also be a good time on the internet and social media stuff. And that's it. If you wanted to go back to school, now is a really good time to go back to school and study. Or it's also a really good time to travel if you're thinking about traveling. I think you should get out and have some fun. I don't see anything stressful happening in your chart at all. Not at all. Just watch out for headaches and watch your health and hitting yourself. Yeah, mental health, right? Yeah, watch out for nosebleeds. Seriously, nosebleeds and mental health. Mental health. Oh, you don't want to tell the doc what's really going on? You have to tell the doctor what's really going on. So, yeah, depression, mental health and depression. You're going through transit right now of mental health and depression. You have to watch out for it. I think you're going to be okay though. I don't think it's that bad. Well, it was bad. It was very bad. But I think you're really going to be okay, Marissa. Thanks for letting me look at your chart. I can't believe I haven't done it yet. Marissa's a long-time Sunny-sider, guys. For those who don't know, it's great to see you. Thank you for letting me look at your chart. I really appreciate it. Remember, guys, to tell all your friends, tell all your friends, tell all your friends. And just be cool. Just be cool. My pleasure. Seriously, I like doing this. I like looking at your charts. I do... Before we do midnight, just give me a second to type in the... You don't need the partner's birth chart. You don't need the partner's birth time for compatibility. Just your birth time is good. Give me 1 second. Let me pop in Alaina's charts here. Alaina's charts. So that, it doesn't go, just to take a break and type it in. ALAINAHELEN. November 20th. November 20th, 1999. 3:02 a.m. Damn. Springfield, Massachusetts. November 20th, 1999, Springfield, 3:02 a.m., Springfield, Massachusetts. All right, midnight's up, or Anna's chart is up. Let's go back. Oh, what am I doing here? Yeah, monkeys, of course. Go ahead. Go ahead and just type in the birth time, just like before. Whatever you do it just like before. Okay. Almost set. 2:44. You got it, monkeys. Did you put the other person's name in there? Hey, Rebecca snuck in. Hey, guys. Is Rebecca in the house? Hold on, guys. Give me a second here. Let me clean this up. Alaina's there. This is monkeys. Okay, we have monkey's chart. 2:30 a.m. Okay, we've got monkey's chart. And the partner is in Calgary. Okay. Let me, just give me 1 second to type in monkey's partner. And their birth, August 26, 95. August 26, 1995. August 26, 1995. Got it. Monkey's buddy. Okay, next. More, but there's something else here. Alaina's in the house. Not Alaina. Hold on a second. Rebecca's in the house. Sorry. Rebecca has a totally different name. I don't want to rat her out. Oh, ramyals is Rebecca. Oh, what the you guys... I know that, right? Oh, thank God you did that, man. Thank God you did. I was like so stressing out. I'm like, oh, I can't remember Rebecca's name. I don't know what the... all right, ramyals, Rebecca, can you type in your birth information, please? type in everybody's... No, I remember it. I don't know if I still have your chart, though. Just give me a second. And then we're going to... No. Hold on. I have to type it in. Oh, all these November charts. So, midnyte's up next. Then Alaina is up, right? Then Alaina. And then we're going to do... I like monkeys... compatibility, and then I like monkeys, and then ramyals love compatibility as well. All right, we did it. We're up to speed. All right, maiden's up. Midnyte, I gotcha. We're all good. I'll type your charts in a couple of seconds. The midnyte, Alaina, monkeys, and then I'll type your stuff in a couple of seconds. No problemo. 2:47. Midnyte's up. Oh man. All right, we did it. 5:20. Sorry, wrong chart. Midnyte. 5:26, 1991. 4:23 a.m. Hillsdale, Illinois. Okay, we got it. Save. Done. All right, we did it. Everything is cool. Hey, Donald, what's up? I hope you're having a super amazing day. Oh, we did it. Oh, my God. One of these days, I'll get a producer. One of these days, I'll get someone to help me out. Wow, midnyte, holy crapola. You've got tension in this. Your daughter's chart has tension in it. Holy smokes. Oh, I have Gatorade here as well. All right. No, we're going to do her chart right now. Did I put the timestamp in? Timestamp, midnyte, 2:47. Okay, here we go. I like using these mics. Maybe I can fix the sound on it too. Make a nicer sound than the computer. Whatever. Let's move on. Let's move on. All right, midnight's up. This is a stressful chart. Oh, she has her moon there too. Look at this. Oh, her Venus. Oh, she's lucky. She's really, really lucky. Oh, not entirely. Yeah, she's pretty lucky. One sec. Waiting for... Alright, here we go, midnight. Starting it off. I have bad news right off the top. Right off the top of this chart. There's a strong possibility she's going to get divorced, and I'm not joking. Maybe not even divorced, but her partner might die. You know, she might marry somebody and the guy might die. I'm not joking. Like, Pluto's retrograde in the 7th house is going to cause problems. Sun in the 1st house, Pluto retrograde in the 7th house. It's almost guaranteed is going to cause a divorce in her lifetime. Maybe she ends up being a widower. All right, just saying, heads up, first of all. All right, here we go. So, Anna is a Gemini, Taurus rising. Oh, that's so cute. She's an early Gemini too, right? So her Gemini horoscope is should be quite accurate. Depending on who's reading the horoscopes, her Gemini horoscopes are going to be accurate, and her Taurus horoscopes are going to be more or less accurate as well. Now, she's Gemini, right? And the sun's in the 1st house. So she is a force to be reckoned with. She's the center of attention wherever she goes. And that's the deal. Now, there's a but to all of this. She's a Taurus rising. So she's going to, and Mercury is right here on the ascendant. So she's probably slow with her words. Like, you would think that she'd be like, blah, 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 with the sun in the 1st house and a Gemini, but she's not really that kind of Gemini. She's a Gemini with a very strong Taurus influence. And so she's probably a very possessive Gemini. Maybe she's probably a possessive, maybe a stubborn Gemini. But then we get Venus. Like, this is the spread, right? There's a spread here between Venus and Mercury, like, across the sun. So she's going to have, she's a Gemini, obviously. So she's obviously curious, communicative. She's probably going to be flirty, center of attention. She could easily run her own business. She should be in a leadership role in this lifetime. Her Venus, however, is in Cancer, in the 3rd house, no less, which makes her exceptionally nurturing. So she's a nurturing, she might be an artsy-fartsy Gemini. Like, she might like to sing, she might like to draw, she probably definitely likes to read, maybe play video games. I don't see her being a tomboy, though. But Mercury's in Taurus, which makes her possessive, and it's going to slow things down. Gemini is a fast sign, but Mercury in Taurus is going to slow her down. Now, we have some things she has to watch out for. She is, whether you realize it or not, almost 100% psychic, ridiculously intuitive. Gemini's not renowned as being a psychic sign, but they should be. And but her moon is right on the descendant here, and her Mercury is right on her ascendant. So these are crossing the angles, right? So she's going to be psychic. Now the thing is, she's people are always talking about her behind the scenes. She obviously has some haters. She has people who are jealous of her. But on top of all of that, she might keep her thoughts to herself. Believe it or not, keep her thoughts to herself. And that's the deal. Her moon right over here, although it's technically in the 6th house, it's kind of moving towards the 7th house. She is a relationship person. She is going to have to team up with, she doesn't have to, but she's probably going to want to team up with people in this lifetime. Now, thing she has to really watch out for before we get... no, she might not have to watch out for it. She'll be okay. She'll be okay. There's a lot of tension in her chart. But it's not a square. It's not a T-square in her chart. It looks like it, but it's not. So she's probably going to pull out of it. Oh, she's probably going to pull out of it more or less okay. So here we go. Venus in the 3rd house. If she hasn't, she probably really likes her friends. She should have the gift of the gab in this lifetime. She's extremely nurturing. She's curious. She'd make a very good writer. She could make money writing cancer stuff, writing about nature, writing about children, communication, computer programmer. She could, or work in the industry of cancer, right? Taking care of people, nurturing the home. The South Node's in the 3rd house, so maybe she's going to have some problems with her brothers. And if she has any brothers and sisters, she might have some problems with her brothers and sisters. And she's just got to watch out for certain things like that. Watch out for problems with brothers and sisters or some of her friends sometimes. Now, Mars in the 4th house, especially with Jupiter, this is going to cause some problems here. Maybe, I'm not sure if you guys said it, if you said it or not, but Mars in the 4th house is going to create a lot of energy at home when she's growing up. Maybe her parents are divorced. Maybe their parents are divorced. Maybe there was a lot of arguing at home when she was young. And maybe she's moving around a lot. Like she's living, maybe you guys are divorced. She spends time with you, spends time with her dad, maybe spends time with the grandma. Moving around a lot, right? Always moving around a lot. Always people talking about her. Maybe you guys have a couple of houses and she maybe spends summer at the cottage. But there's a lot of movement happening at home. Maybe a lot of arguing happening at home. Maybe some problems. Maybe she has some step brothers and sisters that, but just watch out for all of that. There's some problems at the home. As we cruise through, she's always going to have to watch her health, right? She has to watch her health. She always has to stay busy. She is going to be a workaholic. So the moon in Scorpio makes her a close association with the occult, meaning she's going to like astrology. She's going to like tarot cards. She's going to like things behind the scenes. She's naturally curious. She's naturally going to be able to uncover secrets in this lifetime. Now in the 6th house, she might go to the gym every day. She might be extra health conscious, which is good. She should be very health conscious as she cruises through life. She is going to have victory over her enemies, right? Moon in the 6th house is destroyer of enemies, so she will have victory over her enemies, and that's the deal. She's psychic. She's smart. She's going to destroy her enemies. Pluto in the 7th house absolutely has to watch out for divorce or the death of whoever she marries in life. That's like a thing. Hey Daniel, what's up? I hope you're having a wonderful night. And then as we cruise through, I don't think she has to worry about sex problems. I don't think she has to worry about too much about being abused. I think all of that's going to be fine. She does have to watch out for problems at school. There's the potential for her to go very far in school if she wants. She could get her master's degree, a couple of master's degree if she wants, but only if she wants. There will be some stops and starts along the way. There will be some times when she's very successful, sometimes when she's very popular, and there will be other times when it's all going to be taken away from her, and she's going to have to climb the ladder again. It's kind of normal stuff, except that she is going to be successful, and then it's going to take it away. She's going to have to watch out. Saturn over here in the 10th house, wherever Saturn is in your chart, it's where you're tormented. And it's out in the public. She's probably tormented when she's out in the public for some reason, or being popular causes her problems. But I think it's because she has some haters, or she has, not haters, but she has people who are really against her in this lifetime. See, 7th house is open enemies. It's not just relationships. It's open enemies, hidden enemies, open enemies. And she has Pluto there, man. She has open enemies. She has enemies. Saturn in the 10th house. She's going to have problems in the outer world. But she has really good things. Not at, well, home life's not the greatest either. Home life's not the greatest. Her public life's not the greatest. She's probably going to lose herself in a dream world. You know, she's going to spend her time nurturing people, taking care of other people. Maybe she's going to want to be a nurse. Maybe as you get older, Midnight, maybe she's going to spend a lot of time taking care of you. She might spend a lot of time taking care of her parents, right? Seriously. Or taking care of other people. Or she's a veterinarian. With all that Cancer energy, she could be a veterinarian. This chart lines up to... This chart has a lot of sacrifice in it. Sacrificing herself to take care of other people. Most specifically, people at home. Right? So, like maybe there's sick people at home that she's going to take care of. All right, let's check out her transits and see what's going on. Anna's just she's going through her Saturn return as well right now. So she's probably stressed out. She's probably going through a very big change in life this year. Whether she's getting married or she's moving somewhere, or this is actually the top of her chart. So it might be a career thing. Maybe she's in line to get a very big job right now, or something along that line. Maybe she's getting a very big job. Things are actually probably pretty good for her. You should encourage her. Midnight, you should encourage her to go for it. Whatever it is that she wants in life right now, you should encourage her. She has the opportunity to make a really big step forward in life. But it's been painful. The last year was probably very, very painful for her. But that's okay. You know, that's okay. Last year was painful. This year should be good. So give her this, give her the strength and confidence to move forward and to just be strong with whatever it is she's going to do. Because moving forward, it's going to be successful. She has an opportunity to succeed right now, but it might not feel like it. Seriously. It just might not feel like it. What else? She's probably looking really good right now and feeling really good. Venus is in her first house, so she's looking good. She's feeling good. Things are very expensive for her right now. A lot of bills. Money's not so good. She's probably been spending money like crazy, and that's the deal. She's probably spending money on something, so she's got to watch out for it. But anyways, she's a little reclusive right now, hanging out behind the scenes. Not a big deal. She'll pop out into the limelight soon enough, and that's the deal. No, I don't see anything too stressful for her. I mean, this, like I said, I think this year is gonna be okay for her. Last year would have been brutal. Last couple of years would have been brutal, but I think this year is like 2019 was probably the worst. 2019 was the worst, but I think she's okay. She's gonna pull through, and this should be a good year for her. It's good time. It's a good time to get married. Very good time for a new job or a career change. Very, very good time for a career change. Oh, well, there you go. Yeah, she works taking care of people, right? Yeah, she's a medic, and she wants to work with cancer patients. Yeah, tell her to go be a nurse. Yeah, go be a nurse. Seriously, absolutely, no question. Go be a nurse. Yeah, seriously. This stuff right here, this chart sets up for her to take care of other people. So tell her to go be a nurse, and she should do it right now. Don't wait. Go be a nurse. No excuses. Go do it right now. I really think, because this is the time for the change, right? Right now is the time for the change. So this is the time to do it. Don't put it off. Seriously, Midnight, tell her to do it. Like, now is the time to do it. Yeah. Oh yeah, she's obviously smart, psychic, and she cares about other people. I like this chart. I like her. I like it. But I'm like a Scorpio with I'm a Scorpio. Gemini rising. Obviously, I'm going to like this chart. I like all the charts I'm seeing tonight. All right, next. No, seriously, Midnight. She'd be good as a nurse. Taking care of other people, right? All right, Alaina's up. Alaina's been very patient. Let's do it. All right, Alaina, 304. Alaina, monkeys, and then Rebecca. Alaina, then monkey stuff, and then I'll type in Rebecca's chart in a sec. Because I gotta find it. I might have it here. Alaina, okay, here we go. Alright, everybody cool. Everybody chill out. Everybody be cool. Oh man, more Scorpios. This is like Scorpio night. That's alright. How come why can't I figure out when all the signs are coming and they're gonna, how come, why all this? This is actually normal. It's morning, Daniel's morning. That's cute. Daniel, where are you? Over in England? Is that the deal? All right. Here we go. Alaina. Hey, Magdalena. What's up? I hope you're having a super amazing day. And why band? Sure, why not? They're $25. Mini astrology readings like this are $25. They're only 10 minutes long. They're only 10 minutes long, but they're mini readings. It looks busy. But you have some similar stuff to some of the other charts, you know? You guys have a lot of similarities in your charts tonight. There's not exactly the same though. Okay, let's start it up. Not exactly the same. So, here we go. So, first off, Alaina, I don't know that your horoscopes, when you read them in the newspaper, are ever that accurate. Because, like, you're like a Scorpio, but you're a very late Scorpio. So, but even though you're a late Scorpio, I don't know that looking at your Sagittarius horoscope's really going to help you. But maybe, right? Maybe check out your Sagittarius horoscope as well, because you're such a late Scorpio. But your Libra horoscope's obviously going to count, right? You're right in the middle of Libra rising. So I think some of your horoscopes are going to work, some aren't going to work. Now, check this out. You are probably super... Oh, well, I don't know. I don't want to say anything about something like that. But you have Venus right on your ascendant. Oh, my goodness. Another chart. Venus on the ascendant, Moon on the descendant. Another one. So you're obviously super psychic. Like super psychic, super intuitive. You're probably very balanced. I don't mean balanced. I keep saying balanced because of Libra, but that's not what Libra means. Libra has like nothing to do with balancing things out. Libra's like, it's like Aries is like me. But Libra is all like you. You know, checking out the other person, seeing what's going on with the other person. Oh yeah, your newspaper your regular horoscopes. There's no way it's gonna. Your chart doesn't line up. It's not that it's like super unique, but it's unique enough that it's not gonna. It doesn't really line up with any horoscopes in the news. Like I used to write horoscopes for newspapers. Your chart doesn't line up for newspaper horoscopes. All right, but you are super psychic. You very much. All right, forget about all of that psychic nonsense. You probably attract a lot of attention, whether you realize it or not. You can, and like you attract things, like your Venus is right on the cusp, right? So you obviously attract things based on your looks but also you attract things behind the scenes, and that's going to be a little bit of a problem. I know Saturn is making an inconjunct to your Venus here, retrograde Saturn, so you're going to have to work really hard for things. People usually give you things on condition, like with conditions, so watch out for it. We'll talk about this in a second, but not yet. Venus behind here, it's technically in your 12th house, but it's almost like totally on your ascendant. But you have to watch out for getting into secret relationships. You have to watch out for guys having crushes on you and not talking to you. You probably very much intimidate people. You can have a crush on someone and not tell them about it. You should make money behind the scenes, which makes sense, right? You don't really have a lot of stuff happening up here. So you should make money behind the scenes. And, you also have to watch out for getting involved in secret relationships, and you have to watch out for getting involved in secret love affairs, okay? Secret love affairs, secret relationships. Watch out for cheating in relationships. Venus in the 12th house is not the greatest place in a woman's chart, just letting you know. All right, moving along. Your second house is pretty stacked, although there's some pros and cons here. One, the sun in the second house is usually a situation where someone doesn't get along with their in-laws. You could have money and it shines too brightly. Your money house shines too brightly here. And Chiron is here, so there was probably problems with money as a child, meaning someone might steal money from you, or they you might have a lot of money at times. You should have a lot of money at times in your life and blow it, spend it all. All right, that's the deal. Sun in the second house, you'll have a lot of money and you'll spend it all, and there's a possibility you're going to lose it all, and you're going to have to work hard to make it back. Mercury right here in Scorpio does, once again, make a close association with the occult. You probably talk to spirits. You're obviously psychic. We went over that again. You're psychic. But Mercury's retrograde, so you do have communication problems, meaning you might be dyslexic. You might, you might have learning difficulty, or just communication problems. Like no one ever knows what you're talking about, but you know what other people are talking about because you're super intuitive. But people probably have no idea what you're talking about. So you got to watch it. You got to be patient. You got to make sure you stick up for yourself, right? This is in your astro financial sector. So if you do the work, absolutely, without any question, make sure you get paid for your job. Got that, Alaina? Make sure you get paid. Oh, you've got health issues, right? Yeah, watch out for your health issues. Watch out for health issues. Make sure you get paid. Make sure you get paid. Make sure you get paid. All right, guys don't want to pay. They're not going to want to pay you. All right, moving along. Problems at home. Major problems at home. Maybe that's a lot of energy at home. Maybe you're forced to stay at home for some reason. With Mars there, a lot of energy happening at home. I would say, again, in this particular chart, maybe your parents got separated or divorced, and maybe you moved around a lot as a kid. But yours is different, right? You have Venus in the 12th house, so people always kind of taking care of you. And you have a lot of luck and love behind the scenes. Whereas the other chart was Saturn in the 12th house, everyone was trying to control them. But for you, you might have a lot of support. You might not get along with your mom, right? Or your father, or maybe they were divorced, or there's a lot of arguing or fighting happening at home. Uranus is here, so maybe you lived with a whole bunch of different people, right? A different kind of living environment. Maybe you're in a different, maybe you live in a hospital. Or you had did I get the hockey 1-4? Oh, that's really cute. You had an argument with your fiance at home. Yeah, arguments at home. You gotta watch out for it. Maybe moving around a lot. Problems at home. You need freedom, right? You're gonna have an unusual home environment. But it's okay, it makes this is a solid ass blue line. So you have the support behind the scenes. Now, marriage is a problem here. Marriage is a major problem. The moon is in the 7th house. Whoa, so first off, you have to watch out for losing your hair. Alaina, you got to watch out for losing your hair at some point in your life. Whether you shave your head, or you shave part of your head, or you bleach your hair, or you get sick, or you have to go on chemo and your hair falls out. Watch out for losing your hair at different points in your life. On top of all of that, man, you have Jupiter you have Jupiter right there, and the moon. So, but Jupiter's retrograde, so you might end up getting married a couple of times. But I don't think they're going to want to let you go, right? Saturn is right here. I know these guys are all retrograde, right, guys? But, like, Saturn that close means, although there might be problems in relationships, I see cheating in relationships. I don't see abuse, but I see cheating in relationships. I see people trying to steal your money or telling you how to use your money. But Saturn that close adds a ton of stability to relationships, meaning it's going to take you a while to get married, but you're probably, I don't know, like technically, there's divorce in your chart. Technically, there's divorce in your chart, but you might have the staying power with the right person. Seriously. And I don't always say that. The last chart had a very similar placement, and I said they're definitely getting divorced. Yours, I'm not so sure that it's going to happen. You guys might tough it out. No, you might really, you might do it. 1 second, Daniel. Did the Leafs win tonight? It sounds like the Leafs won. All right. No, seriously, your hair. You got to watch out for your hair. What else? That's mostly it. You could be popular in this lifetime. That's interesting. Fairly solid angle. 16 degrees, 17 degrees, 7 degrees. You're gonna have to watch out. I would say that this is not 5 degrees is not close enough, Sonny. No, I don't really think so. No, that's the deal. It's mostly like money. This chart is focused on you making a lot of money, working your butt off, making sure you get paid what you're worth, because people don't, they're not going to want to pay you, or they don't understand what you're doing. You have big ups and downs financially. You should have a lot of money at one point in your life. Big stuff happening at home. Arguments at home. Always arguments at home. You want freedom at home. But maybe so that's a big deal. And then we have relationships, lots of relationships, and the moon is there, so you're gonna, like, you are a relationship person. You're a Scorpio, like you are a nester. You want a nice, happy, solid relationship, and so for the most part you're gonna do it. You're gonna put all your energy into your relationship. Let's look at your transits and see what's going on. So right now, this is a difficult year for you. Hey, Alaina, this is a difficult year for you, and I'm not joking. You're going through a Saturn square year. This is a very difficult year for you. Problems at home, right? It's transiting your home. Problems at home. Pluto is here as well. Everything is crossing all of this. It's moving forward, and it's going to go retrograde for the rest of the year. This is a difficult year for you. It's going to be an expensive year. They'll be arguing at home, fighting. Make sure your parents are okay. And whatever you do, it is a good year to get married later on in the year. You probably don't want to get married while Saturn's retrograde, but later on in the year is probably a good time to get married. Seriously, you're going through a big change in your life right now, and as difficult as it is, just do it. Just go through the change, stick it out, and everything is going to be okay. You might get pregnant this year, right? This is a good year to get pregnant. Good year to get pregnant, good year to get married, but things are pretty stressful right now. and they're going to be stressful. You know, expect the unexpected. And if you could pull that off, things are going to be okay. The nodes are okay, right? The nodes are okay. That's pretty good. This is actually really good. This is a really good time for you. It's not good. It doesn't feel like it's good. Next year, getting married next year. Yeah, a really good time for you. And that's because you have to wait for Saturn to go retrograde, and then you have to wait for it to come back and pass all of this. So, yeah, January next year is a good time to get married. That's a really good time to get married. Good for you. I think things look okay. You know, things are going to be okay. Things are going to be okay. It's a good time for money for you, right? Right? If you're looking for money for anything, this is a good time for it. People are, it's a good time for your possessions, good time for joint bank accounts, good time to do your taxes, good time for a loan. If you're looking for money to buy a house, like a mortgage, now is a really good time. You might be putting energy into going back to school or studying, but maybe you're going back to school and studying right now. This is a good time to go back to school and study. But I think things are okay. I think things are okay. You might want to travel, but this is a difficult year for you. Okay? This is a difficult year, but it's an important year. Do your thing now. Work really hard right now, and then by the end of the year, like November, everything is going to get better. November, December, everything is going to get better, but do the hard work now and dream really big, and there's a solid, and you're going to accomplish your goals. But this transit, which is a very difficult transit to go through, it rewards hard work and confidence. Have confidence in yourself, and you're going to be okay. All right, next. All right, here we go. Hey, Boaz, what's up, playa? I hope you're having an amazing, amazing day. Okay, one sec. We're going to set up, Monkey's charts here, and then we're going to put Rebecca's charts up here. Yeah, Alaina, just, watch your money, watch for problems at home, and you're going to be okay. Okay, oh, you're welcome. Okay, one sec. Let me pull up, see if I can find these charts here. Oh, it's my pleasure. I like doing these charts for you guys. Okay, so R, L, Ramel's love. I wonder if I put it under L. Hey, I did it. Ramel's love. I got you right here. All right, Rebecca's in the house. Then we're going to go BFF. It's May 27th. May 27th, 87. No time. It's okay. May 27th, 87. In Queensbury, New York. Queensbury. New York. All right. May 27th, 87. But first, Monkeys is up. Hey, Zeta, what's up? I hope you're having a super amazing day. Hey, Monkeys, what's up? Yeah, Zena, it's $25 for a mini reading. No problem. They're a lot of fun. All right. First, we're going to do... But first, monkeys is up, guys. I like monkeys. I love monkeys is up first. Where's my water? Oh, we're drinking Gatorade now. First, monkeys is up. All right, let's check these. We're going to do 2 compatibility readings. So, the first thing I do... the first thing I do when I do a compatibility reading... Let's pull the charts up. We're going to do a... I do a little... I do a little thing where... Holy crap! Intense relationship? Much? What the hell? What the? Are you guys sure this is a good idea? What the hell? What the hell? Is this the first time you're seeing this? What the freaking ass hell is going on with here? I'd say there's some connections. Would you guys see? Could you guys? What the hell? What the frick? All right, next. Well, I'd say you guys are connected a little bit. I'd say you guys have a little bit. Red lines mean passion. They sure do. Actually, they're not all bad. I'm gonna take a second. You guys are growing. There's lots of room for negotiation, and there's lots of room for growth. What do you like best? Well, there's room for growth, that's for sure. So, no, let's just take it out and enjoy it. Let's see. Like, it doesn't... The squares don't always mean bad things, right? So, okay, hold on. What's up, Donald? The forecast, there's a lot of negative influences. Oh, that's all right. It's because you're Pisces, right? All that you know, transits come and transits go, you know? I wouldn't stress it out. It's just a time of day. Okay, midnight. Let's put your timestamp in. 3:25. Oh, I mean monkey. Sorry, guys. Monkey's up. 3:25. Monkeys. Okay, you're in the description box. 3:25. It's 3:27. Hold on. 3:27. Let me stop goofing around and get down to it. Oh my god, that's too funny. All right. Okay, this is monkeys. I know I keep saying midnight, but it's monkey, and I need to put the stopwatch up, or else we're gonna go. Because you can see these readings are only supposed to be 10 minutes long, but you guys see when I start going, I kind of go on and on and on. All right. Okay, here we go. So, the first thing we do, let's just take a moment here. I make a check. We check the Chiron. Oh, damn! This is not even done yet. Hold on. So, okay, give me a sec. That chart was looking good. On the screen, the chart was looking good. I did good, so I gotta make it look good again. And that's pretty good. One sec. All right, we're good. All right, so the first thing we got to do, the first thing we have to do is check out your Chiron aspects. Oh, so Chiron is at 22 degrees. Okay, 22. So your Chiron, monkeys, is at 22. So let's see what he has at 22. Well, all right, he has his Mars at 22. So that's a legitimate square. All right, what else is at 22? That's a 25, but that's an inconjunct doesn't count. His Neptune is at 23. That is kind of a big deal. His Saturn is at 22. That would normally suck, but that's not so bad. Okay, so certain Chiron aspects are going to cause some big problems, like heartbreak clashes, or like, just like real problems. Now, in the crazy part, your Chiron is actually conjunct your South Node. So all of these aspects here don't just make an aspect to your Chiron, they make an aspect to your nodes, right? To your absolute destiny in this lifetime. So there's a lot of good and bad. Normally, Saturn making an aspect to the nodes would cause a heartbreak clash. Same with Mars. That would normally cause problems. But this is actually a really good aspect. So there's going to be a lot of discipline in this situation. But I don't want to just go ahead and say things, because you have Neptune right here. And Neptune, although his Neptune is retrograde, it can cause a real Cinderella transit to happen, meaning some really, really good things are in store for you guys. And so, I'm looking at other things too. So, first off, it's going to be an interesting relationship. You guys might argue a lot. You guys might definitely argue a lot. There are definitely going to be some problems in this relationship. They're definitely going to argue a lot. There are definitely going to be problems in relationship. There's almost definitely a ton of sex in this relationship. So it's all a big deal. That's all a big deal. His Chiron is at 28, and you don't really have anything at 28. You have this at 29, but like I said, it's an inconjunct, so it doesn't really... Oh, it's not an inconjunct. Oh, it's an inconjunct. So it doesn't really count. And so, and this is at 29, right? This is actually pretty good. So I just like to check that stuff out first, right? Just letting it know what's going on with you guys here. All right, let's get down to the regular horoscope stuff. So first thing we want to do is a moon, right? Your moons are, well, obviously your moon is right into this stellium right here. Your moon plows right into your moon in Pisces directly plays right into his major stellium in Virgo. So whether you guys were lovers or not, you're absolutely going to be best friends. And he brings major wedding bell vibes to you. Like major. I can't see you guys not getting married. Can anybody see these guys not getting married? Like, how are we communicating to get the birthdays to do the readings? What? What? So, these readings here are the compatibility readings are $30, and the individual readings, these are mini astrology readings, and they're $25. Compatibility is $30. You can use the super chat button, the little $ in the chat, or you can use the PayPal link. And if you use the PayPal, just type in the address birthday there, or you can type it into the chat. And those are the different ways to get the birthdays to me. All right, let's continue. What are you guys talking about? You asked him for his birthday. Oh, yeah. Well, yeah. Yeah. Oh, forget all that. You see him as total marriage material. Hey, wait, let's get back. Does anybody not see this? He has most of his planets are right here in her astro sector of marriage. So, and not only that, it's directly across the moon. So I think it's great. I don't see how you guys don't get married, seriously. So, or at least end up doing something significant together, like partnering up or staying lifelong friends. Like your moons are directly opposite each other. You guys should be lifelong friends in everything you do. Like really seriously. Like it's really nice to see. All right, what else is going on in this situation? Is he okay? So you're obviously into him. Obviously, you're into him. His moon at 9 degrees, is he into you? So what's the deal with his moon? Well, that's the question, you know? That's the question. Are you guys really into each other? So you are really into that stellium. Like, you really dig him, a lot about him. And you guys are always going to be good friends. But his moon at 9 degrees doesn't really hook in with much other than your moon. You know, the 9 degrees, his moon can kind of, you know, he might, you know, it's not everything, you know. Then his sun, where does his sun hook into? 3 degrees? Well, like I said, you obviously see him as relationship material. His sun shines really brightly on that Juno. Juno is not the, I know I drew that, it looks like Saturn, but Juno is what you look for in a partner. And it's in conjunct, right? It's in conjunct your Juno. His sun is in conjunct your Juno. So he's probably not perfect, monkeys, he's probably not perfect, but you guys are probably great friends. That's the thing. He's probably not perfect, but you're probably great friends. There's more to this, and I'll tell you in a sec. There's some really interesting stuff to it. So, and he does complete you a little bit, right? Your Wheel of Fortune is right there. He very much completes you. You guys could probably make a lot of money together. Like a lot of money together. I guess unofficially, not technically, but unofficially, his sun kinda squares your Venus, right? So that's not the greatest thing in the world. But let's look at some interesting things. Let's look at some positive stuff. He's going to be very expensive for you, right? So you have to watch out. Because of him, you're going to end up spending a lot of money on stuff. So that's one thing to majorly watch out for. He's going to be very expensive. He's also probably very generous towards you as well. Like he might pay for you all the time. Or you got to watch out. You might have to pay for him all the time. But this is usually a generous person. His Mars at 22 degrees definitely digs. Well, you know what? There's a lot of inconjuncts in this chart. You know, the stuff that the angles, they're all like this. The only, you know, so on one hand, monkeys, I know you really dig this guy, but most of the aspects in this chart are aspects like they're like you guys have like a destiny together. Like the big deal is that like the biggest aspect in the chart, aside of the moons, right? Aside of the moons, like super harmonious moons, and aside of you being totally in love with this guy and seeing him as marriage, the big deal is his Mars. The Mars directly squares your nodes. That is going to cause some major problems. You guys have massive, you guys are having massive destiny towards each other. Like you have massive past life experience, massive future life. But his Mars, making an aspect to those nodes, could cause some problems in this relationship. I see this, like you guys are amazing friends, and relationship always come from good friends, and you clearly see this guy as marriage material. And but I think you have to be cautious. You know, you guys probably debate all the time, right? His Mercury is directly across your moon, his Mars. You guys probably have really good debates all the time. Seriously, you probably talk all the time, and you're great communication. You might debate, right? Like debate, talk about other things, talk about everything, and but his Mars squares your nodes. That's going to be a problem. That's going to be a thing that you're going to have to watch out for. You guys have absolutely a very strong destiny together. Like so many things squares your nodes, aspects your nodes. Saturn aspects your nodes. Neptune aspects your nodes. Right? Mars squares the nodes. Like this is major. All this stuff is major aspecting there. And so, and it aspects your Chiron. You know, you want Chiron connections in a chart. And your Saturn is good. Saturn is good, meaning there's control and longevity in the chart. There's longevity in the chart. Like you guys could probably stick it out. This might actually works. That's what I say, monkey. That's what I say. I say this is a pretty tricky one. And yeah, that's what I say. I say he's I say you probably really like this guy, but I think this guy might have mixed feelings for you. However, I think this guy is in your life for a very, very specific reason, and you guys have a lot of past life karma together, and you guys should really, you guys have a lot. Don't worry about all this red line stuff, right? With that red line stuff, don't worry about all of that. These are red lines. There are natural red lines in your chart. Don't worry about that. I think there's some lessons to be learned from each other. Lessons to be learned, and a tremendous amount of destiny. And I think you absolutely want to marry this guy. So I think you should go for it. I think you guys are going to heal each other, you know? Like Venus, like this is going to heal, except that's squares. That's fucked up. But I think you guys, there's a lot of room for growth in this chart, you know? I think there's tension. You guys might argue, and but he's here to help you with your destiny in this lifetime, however that plays out. All right, next. That's what I think, monkeys. That's what I think. Whoa, that was a tough one. You know why? That was a tough one because they a lot of the major angles, except for that Mars square, like there were a bunch of squares in the chart and a lot of inconjuncts. And when there are inconjuncts, it's like a lesson to be learned from each other. Like they don't really relate in any way. It's not like tense or not tense. It's like not really related. So because it's not related, it's weird that it's not like separate interests, like, or opposite interests or different points of view. You obviously have those in there, but those inconjuncts are like, you know, in a relationship, you don't want to be like clueless of each other, but you know, you kind of want to have some similarities or differences, like similarities or differences, not like whatevers. And there's a bunch of whatevers in the chart, but they're exact whatevers. It's really weird. It's a tough chart to read. Those two, that was a tough relationship chart to read, guys. Seriously. Twin flames, right? There you go. Is that the deal? Is that the deal, monkeys? It's twin flames, right? Yeah, maiden. It's probably a karmic thing. You know? That's a tough chart to read. That was a tough reading, I gotta say. These... You know, there are a lot of charts that are very similar tonight, but I gotta say, that was a tough reading. that all that freaking energy in the 7th house. Like, what the frig? But Mars square the nodes is tough. In a personal chart, if you had Mars square the nodes in a personal chart, I'd say you would attract death in your life. You might get sick, might get cancer, like, but but in a compatibility chart, it's tricky. All right. Yeah, you guys might be twin flames, seriously. Yeah, I think yeah, this is it. Yeah, like he plop he plops right his everything's he has so much in your 7th house, it's not funny. I can't see him being anything. He's gonna like I think you think in marriage straight up with this guy. Like, seriously. Oh man, it's cute. All right, Gingy, have a super amazing night. Sweet dreams, Ginger. I hope everything is cool with you. All right, guys. Let's one more and then we're out, right? One more and then we're done. All right, Rebecca's up. All right. All right, we laughed at monkeys for a while. Let's go laugh at Rebecca's love life now. It's 3:45. Almost time for me to book out. 3:45. Let's laugh at Rebecca's love life for a bit. Oh my god. Hey, you want to know something, guys? Before you freak out with all this stuff, I gotta. SLC and I have some major oppositions in our chart. I have a stellium in Sagittarius, and she has a big chunk of planets in Gemini. Completely opposite. Like, we're Rebecca's turn on the wheel. Oh my god. So, like, I have a stellium in Sagittarius. I like to teach, it's totally opposite. And my aesthetic, the way I look at things and the way my art and everything about this is totally opposite from SLC. Like, totally opposite. And so somehow we make it work. And her moon is right on my Pluto. No, her Pluto is right on my moon. So she's always, it's stressful, man. It's really funny. But I love that girl like more than anything else in this world. And she's, she means everything to me. I've changed my life in several times. I've changed my life a couple of times for her. And I would absolutely do it again in a heartbeat. So and we've got some real major oppositions in the chart. It's really funny. So, just hold on. All right. Let's see. It's really, anyways, it's really cute. It's really funny. You're like, but there's some cute stuff in the chart, like I looked at her chart and I'm like, anyways, it helps that, I don't know what helps. I don't really know what helps. I'm the one with the hot head who argues, who yells and screams all the time. Anyways, I don't know. All right, Ravel. All right, Rebecca, let's see what's going on. Oh, well, here we go. Finally, some blue lines. It's nice to see a chart with some blue lines in it for a change. Oh, man. Oh, wow. Oh. Oh. You... Well, I'm going to tell you, I'm going to be 100% honest with you, that's for sure. Let's pull this chart up and let's see. I'm going to... All right. Well, that's I'm gonna. So Rebecca, I could like straight up. Did you guys get married yet? So like, okay. So let's start the stopwatch. So like, you absolutely have a heartbreak clash right there. No joke. Right there. The very first thing I see is a heartbreak. It's called a heartbreak clash. And his Saturn is almost conjunct your Chiron. So watch out. You know, you have a potential for greatness in the relationship, but things might get a little messed up. So heads up and be careful. Okay, so this could be negative. Okay, so that could be negative. But then we have this. Okay, this is a Cinderella transit. A really big Cinderella transit. This is messed up. 16. Where else are we going with 16? Virgo, Sagittarius. This is a little upsetting. So you have a couple of you have two potential heartbreak clashes in here, and you have two potential heartbreak clashes. One sec. But you also have a major Cinderella transit in your chart. Major. And so there's potential for there's potential in this chart, you know. So one sec guys. There's so like there's potential for some really big things to happen in your chart, but there's also you have some heartbreak clashes in your chart, so you're gonna have to weigh them out. Okay, weigh them out. Take everything with a grain of salt. Let's see how it works from the other angle. Okay, let me take a second here. 20 degrees. Holy crap, Ola! Whoa, this is a Cinderella transit right up there. Well, you have good stuff in your chart. Like, you have both. You have a little bit of heartbreak in your chart, and you have a little bit of Cinderella in your chart. So I'd say right off the top, I'd say go for it, because you have a little bit of both in there. All right, now, forget about all that stuff. Let's get down to the love stuff. So let's go with his moon first. His moon is over here at 10 degrees. Is he into you? Is he gonna... Okay, well, first, just to let you know, I would take a guess. I would just take a guess and say this might be a bit of a secret relationship, meaning you guys might be in love, or you guys might be in a relationship, or you might be dating, and there's a possibility nobody knows about this relationship. Like, it's hush-hush for some reason. Or he has a crush on you, or you have a crush on him, and it might not be very public. There's also a possibility, when you have all of this stuff behind the scenes right here, it's secret, right? Yeah, well, there you go. There you go. Good job. Go astrology. Go astrology. So, yeah, secret relationship, and it's, you know, you have some heartbreak stuff and some Cinderella stuff in here. And anyways, there's probably a feeling like his moon and his sun are both in your 12th house. So again, this is secret. So there's a possibility that you might have known him for a long time, or it might feel like you've known him for a long time, or he's kind of been around the scene, or similar experiences growing up. There's a lot of familiarity here, like he's a friend or something, like a friend of something or something. Like there's some familiarities in this, in the chart here. On top of all of that, is he really into you? You know, that let's look and see his sun and his moon. Well, you guys are really lucky together. This guy, you could make a lot of money from this guy. Holy crap. There's heartbreak in the chart. But there's also a lot of money in the chart. You could make a lot of money from this guy. You could be very, very lucky together. Like super lucky. His sun and his moon, his sun and his moon wrap around your Jupiter behind the scenes, which is really luck. So you might end up being like a good luck charm for him, right? You could make a lot of money. Yes, why not? And so you could make a lot of money. So there's a you guys are really lucky together, and he probably recognizes that you're a good luck charm. You probably make him feel young and happy and light and you know, light and happy, you know, like his sun and his moon wrap around your Jupiter. So he likes, I guess, your spirituality, or he likes that you're young and happy, and you make him feel good. You just make him feel good. Now, on a negative side, your moons clash, right? Your moons clash. Your moon is in Pisces. His moon is in Gemini. So, like, you're artsy-fartsy. You heal people. He's super curious. He's super curious, you know. He's Gemini. He likes lots of different experiences. You probably really like him, though. You know, you probably, you know, your moons aren't really in the same spot, but there is a connection there, and there is a degree of compatibility. What else is happening here? 10 degrees. What's going on with 10 degrees? Well, you see, well, I'll tell you something right now. You have legitimate love in this chart. Rebecca, so you have heartbreak. It's a behind-the-scenes relationship. It's a secret relationship. But his Venus shines directly onto your sun. That means he really loves you. He probably really loves the way you look, is the first thing. But you're a Scorpio, right? He's a Gemini, so you guys probably have a lot of sex, right? I might have said that already, or the other chart. You guys probably have tons of sex. But he probably really loves you. His Venus is rapport. It's Taurus. He likes your intensity. He digs your Scorpio nature. His Taurus absolutely digs your Scorpio passion. He really does. He's supposed to. He does, though, but he does. He really does love you. It's really cute. It's a very strong connection. It's really strong. Actually, I think he loves you more than you love him. I really think so. But there's more. You heal him. Right? Your Venus is directly across from his Chiron. You heal him. Right? Your love, your affection, your rapport, you really heal this guy. He needs you in his life. For whatever reason, you might not need him. Right? Your moon is 14 degrees. Do you need this guy? 14 degrees? Maybe not. You might not need this guy, but I think this guy really needs you. His moon at 10 degrees. Well, his moon, let me clean it. His moon is directly opposite your Pluto. So you guys are going to drive each other crazy. You, Rebecca, you're going to drive this guy crazy. Like, cuckoo bananas crazy. Like, insane. Like, your Pluto is going to demand things from him. Your Pluto is straight shooting. He probably waffles a little bit. He's a very curious guy. He's curious. He's very smart. He's very, very possessive. You're a straight shooter. That Pluto-Moon connection is going to drive him crazy. It's going to be a love-hate connection. I bet you guys break up all the time and get back together. I bet you have a love-hate, like there are times when you absolutely love each other, and there are times when he just goes crazy and he absolutely wants to run away. I don't think this guy's going to be able to let go of you. You're here to heal him. You heal him. He is absolutely obsessed with you. And but it's a secret relationship. But you're a Scorpio, so secret relationship is fine. You're like, you probably don't care. You're a secret Scorpio. You like the freedom that he provides for you. And I don't know. This might work. It really might. I don't know. I think there's something a little off in this relationship. I think something's a little off in this relationship. But I think he really does have the hots for you. He really cares about you. And I don't know that you necessarily need him. But you're absolutely here to heal him. And you have some really strong points in there. He's going to hurt your feelings. Like, he's going to end up hurting your feelings somehow. That's the deal. What else is in this chart? 14 degrees. Your Mars is at 1 degree. 1 degree. Your Mars doesn't really... I don't even know that you're really into him. His Mars is at 4 degrees. Right? Your Mars, both of your Marses square each other. Your energy is in different places. He's really Wait a second. Wow, we had a chart like this earlier. We really did. This is interesting. All right, whatever. His Mars is square like he's a really nurturing. We had a chart like this earlier. Oh, it's backwards. He's a real nurturing guy. Maybe smothering. He's smothering and possessive. But you're a Scorpio. You kind of like that. But your Mars is easy breezy. Your Mars in Libra probably doesn't want to commit to anything. But, so his... so I don't really know. 4 degrees, vertex. I don't know. Oh, he's already hurt your feelings. Oh, yeah, he's going to hurt your feelings. Well, this heartbreak, I can't get over it. You have a heartbreak clash and a Cinderella clash. It all depends. It all depends. I think you're going to stress him the hell out. You have a psychic connection, right? There's obsession in this relationship, right? You guys are obsessed with each other. There's a lot of passion. You're obsessed with each other. He really doesn't want to let you go. And there's an absolute psychic relationship. Like, you already know what the guy's thinking, whether he says it or not. Or you are going to say things that he's thinking. Rebecca, you probably scare the shit out of this guy. And, you probably scare the crap out of him. So watch out for it. That's what I think, guys. Here, we got to pack up. This is the relation. I got to keep these to 10 minutes. We've gone over time again. But that's what I think. I think you guys are really lucky. He loves, right? He loves when you're fun, right? He loves your Jupiter, right? I don't want to sound dirty or anything, but he loves your Jupiter. He loves when you're happy, playful, creative. He loves all of that about you. He loves when you're happy, playful, creative. He absolutely obsesses over you. And you, at the end of the day, are very much here to heal him. And That's the deal. You have Cinderella transit, so you can make a lot of money together, but at the same time, or you can make a lot of money from him, but at the same time, there's heartbreak in this relationship. You are gonna have your heart broken, and he's gonna go crazy. You're gonna drive him crazy. It's funny. You're supposed to. This is cute. What the hell? There's a mic is right in front of my face. It's making me blurry. Oh man, I'm gonna have to do something about the mic scene here. Well, hopefully the regular computer mic is okay tomorrow. Maybe it's just a glitch. Well, guys, I had a lot of fun tonight. I'm really happy that everybody dropped in. It was fun. I'm glad to look at those compatibility charts. It really exposed a lot of stuff. It was really neat. It was neat. It was a lot of fun. I gotta get this out of my face, man. I'm glad I came online. I almost didn't come online because it was like hey, while we're doing this, I don't really use the mic much. This mic is not for my PC. Mic is for my Mac. But you guys want to see something funny? My PC mic is in Chicago, right? You guys know I live in Chicago, right? But this is my wind sock. I brought it with me. It's an actual sock. And I use it right here. It's my wind sock. So whatever. Okay. All right, guys, let's hit the boogie. Oh wow, everything worked out. Everything worked out. I talked to SLC. I talked to my wife's in Chicago. I'm in Toronto taking care of my parents. And I talked to her right before I came online, and subsequently I screwed up my stream. But we hung out with everybody. We did a bunch of readings. It was fun. Made some new friends. Made some old friends drop by. It's a lot of fun tonight. Thanks for hanging out, guys. I really appreciate it. I appreciate all this support. And make sure you tell your friends. If you like the way I read charts, I teach the stuff. We also have a TheSunnySide Astrology app. We have a Facebook group. And, I used to write the horoscopes for newspapers in Canada. Now I live in the States, right? So I don't really do that anymore. And, tell all your friends if you like the way I read charts. And that's the deal. I do private readings, right? Relocation astrology. Cool, man. I hope you had a wonderful night. I hope everything is super cool. Hope everybody has a wonderful night. And, that's the deal. Hey, Rocktober, before you go, I sent you that stuff. I sent the class that stuff on the nodes. I don't even remember what I sent anymore. I've been doing so much reading. But check out all that. I highlighted it. Check out all that stuff they say about the 8th house. I think it might be interesting. All right. And that's the deal. All right, guys. Everybody be cool. With that, from TheSunnySide.net, I'm Sonny. Wishing everyone the best of a super amazing night. And I'll see you guys soon. Have a great night, guys. And I'll see you soon.